Yo, what's up? Day 3 in a row, what's happening? Hey Diesel, hey Jason. Alright, I changed this stream settings, these stream settings to be, yeah, don't open the door mid-flight. Thanks, Ian. I'll remember that. So the stream for today, I set it to 1080p instead of 1440. What's good about that is, well, it's nicer to my computer for one, but I can turn on the ultra low latency, so compared with yesterday, hopefully I'll be able to read and respond to the chat faster. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. I got some new music too. I'm sure it'll be just as bad as the old music, so prepare yourself. Alright, I think everything's looking fine. Alright, so I'm in the 747-8, the Intercontinental. I got a couple liveries real quick. There was like, there's so many sales for liveries in the marketplace that, and I'm too lazy to download them from flightsim.to, and so I just decided to get it from the marketplace because they were like $5 instead of like $30 or something. Anyway, I'm loaded in at Phoenix at Sky Harbor, and I don't know where I'm going to fly to just yet, but I'm going to pick kind of whatever. Just some standard large destination. Someone's bored. Who, me? I know that the working title team made a ton of updates to this, and you guys know I don't fly the airliners like at all. Kind of the biggest thing I've ever been in is probably the CRJ. I was doing some on-air stuff with that for a bit at the end of last year, but yeah, I thought I'd try this out and see how bad I am at it. And there is a manual that they made, so I'm going to go through that to learn the absolute basics, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Evloni, hey, what's up? Alright, YouTube is telling me I'm streaming at too high of a quality. Alright, I think that's fixed now. Hopefully it looks decent. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to the manual and just start rolling through this thing. This is the official working title manual. You guys have probably looked at this. I guess they published it in June. Gabe, what's up? So I'm going to go through this, and hopefully it won't take too long. It's like a whole written out tutorial. Actually, I wonder if... Oh, it has the route, actually. So we're just going to do our own route, so that's fine. It's having us go from Chicago to... Where's that? Dulles? But instead, I just loaded in at Phoenix, because I always go to California, so I thought I'd just move over a state. Okay, and it's showing us fuel and everything like that, so I'll do that with SimBrief. Okay, it's saying to open the weight and balance, but I'll go ahead and... Okay, I guess I should read this. This is probably very important. I'm hoping that the in-game menus for the weight and balance is accurate, where if I do mess it up, it's gonna give me warnings. Alright, let me go back here. Alright, it says pay special attention to center of gravity. Loading out of limits can cause it to be unflyable. Okay, so hopefully this is still accurate when we're in here. Hey Ian, what's up? Thanks, man. Yeah, it's good to be playing the sim again. Feels good to be playing it again. I feel like I'm like relearning half the stuff, so we will see. And this is totally out of my normal wheelhouse flying this, but I thought instead of just flying the 208 again for the 8,000th time, I would do something a little bit different today and embarrass myself a little bit trying to fly a 747. So it should be fun. And I'm just excited to see like what improvements, not that I really had something to compare it to, but I'm just a believer in the working title team. So because they've made improvements to this, I want to try it out. Okay, so there are 2 PFDs, 3 MFDs, and an engine indicating crew alerting system. ECAS? I think people say ECAS, right? Flight mode annunciator, FMA. So I think once I power it up, I'll be able to actually see it. But the FMA is just the top part of the PFD, I believe. Just like it is on our G1000. Oh, I think they show it all out. Oh, they show it all here. Okay, yeah. PFD and MFD. There's an MFD in the middle as well. NA, yeah, I'm on USA West. I'm pretty much always on USA West. Been off the sim for a while. Oh, you've been on DCS World. Nice. I was just talking to Schwartz about that like yesterday. I have tried DCS World a few times and it just, oh man, the learning curve is just crazy. So I never really stuck with it. But I'm not like a big military fighter, like jet fighter type of person, I guess, like air combat. I've never really been into that, so. Okay, that's called the glare shield. I didn't know that. CDU outlined in blue, right? Radio tuning in orange, and then transponder in green. Parking brake handle right here. Very good to know. Hopefully that'll work with my Bravo. Can just test it real fast, actually. Yep, it does work with my switch on the Bravo. And I just have all 4 engines on one throttle lever right now. And I have the speed brake as well set. So that should be good. I know there are situations where you're gonna, you know, not put the throttles all exactly the same, but I think for a newbie like me, that'll be just fine. Wow, I chose the laid back playlist. This is gonna put us to sleep maybe. Okay, and then up on the glare shield, yeah, autopilot mode control panel. So the MCP, it's everything in the middle. I've played around a little bit with these, especially on the Airbus, but I don't think I've ever flown the Boeing. Flown a Boeing. Okay, MFD. So that displays what's on each of the 3 MFDs if I ever change them. PFD control panel. Okay, in the top. So that's, I think there's, okay, I see the baro knob. It's funny, I'm looking at that one. I can just look here. So we have the baro knob, our minimums. Okay, so we have a radio. We can use radio altimeter or baro for our minimums. And then we're choosing what view and range we have on the MFD on our side of the plane. Yo, Arash, what's up? Schwartz says, because you talked about DCS earlier, if you want, I can teach you the basics in under 10 minutes. Maybe after the stream, if I'm gonna fly more, yeah, I'd be down like off stream to try it out and see. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Especially the logistics side. Yeah, but I have to be good at combat, right? So anyway, I'm down to chat about DSC. I've never had never really I haven't learned enough about it to know if I like it or not, but I'm at Phoenix. We're at Sky Harbor right now. I'm just gonna chill out here for a bit. We're gonna go from here. I don't know where I'm gonna go to yet. I'll just use SimBrief and find something like an hour and a half away. I'll probably need something that's around that duration of a flight, just so I have enough time to read through the manual and do the working title tutorial that's here. Okay, then we have the ND navigation display. Okay, so the top part of it is, yeah, for baro settings, altimeter displays, flight path vector display. The bottom part of that left panel is for navigation stuff on the MFD, right? So I was just looking at that range. We have the different view modes, and then I think these are toggles for different types of waypoints. Yeah, airports, waypoints. weather, terrain, and I assume fixes, maybe position or fixes. All right, cool. And then autopilot mode control. Okay, yeah. So here, this will take the most getting used to for me. I know there's like different. Oh, is this where you need to? Maybe they fixed this, but I think in the past you had to switch to like the legacy control mode because some of these knobs, there's basically like a push up, push in, pull out that you can't do properly with the new control style. Or is that on the Airbus? Maybe that's on the Airbus. This looks a little simpler. Yeah, I think on the Airbus, some of these have like you push them in or pull them out. And because of those differences, you couldn't use this new selection, you know, this new lock style where all you can do is push. Anyway, maybe these are pulls as well, and I need to change that. I will find out shortly. All right, so yeah, auto throttle. That'll be awesome. I've never really flown anything, maybe besides the longitude and a little bit in the Airbus with an auto throttle, but it's going to take a little getting used to, but it sounds very nice. VNAV mode, flight level change. Okay, yeah, flight level change is FLCH instead of FLC, what I'm normally used to seeing. Auto throttle thrust button, auto throttle speed button. Okay, and then approach mode is way over here. Let me see what the camera presets are for this. So control 1, okay, we have the PFD, MFD. Control 2 gives us kind of the whole center console. We can get to the autopilot pretty good from this one. Control 3 is the engine, what is it, the ICAS, ECAS? I don't know how to say that. 4 looks down at the MCUs, or the CDUs. All right, 5 is there. All right, and 6 is down where our radios and our transponder are. And then 7 and 8 are overhead panel. And 9, I guess this is if I need to get to the reversers or something. Actually think the reversers, maybe they'll work. Oh, what is that? Okay, when I put it to reverse, it kind of works. Ian, thanks for the £5, dude. The welcome back money. Thank you, sir. It's gonna get me some more liveries for this baby. Oh my god, it's loud. Hey, why do I have like cargo stuff? Is this normal when you're in an airliner, or is this must be through a mod that I have? All right, cool. All right, let's go back to the manual. Try not to, I don't want to take too long reading through this, but I also don't want to miss anything really important. So, okay, speed knob, right. Rotate and push. Rotating the knob changes selected speed or the selected Mach. When the selected speed window is open, pushing the button toggles the selected speed window and VNAV mode is active. So by default, with VNAV mode activated, the window will close. Pressing the button causes the window to open, allow the target speed value to be changed by rotating the knob. Okay, got it. So when you're using VNAV, wait, is it managing the speed then? Rotating the knob changes the selected speed, or Mach, is mattering our altitude.
Welcome back, money.
Oh, I didn't even know that alert would play. Welcome back, money. Thanks again, Ian. Something doesn't work for you. I'm in an F-18, but you saw me as an Airbus. Wait, is this you? Oh no, that's a Boeing. Wait, where are you, Schwartz? Are you flying? Oh yeah, Gabe is here. Well, Gabe's here in a 747. Hey Mike, what's up? Hey Jeep. Not sure where you are, Schwartz. I did install the model matching plugin. I see Gabe here. Oh, there you are, Schwartz. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's showing you in an Airbus or something. You're in the Super Hornet? Let me make sure I have the Super Hornet. Oh, I can't. I can't look there yet. But I'm pretty sure I have the Super Hornet. It just comes with the sim, so... This might be a problem with the mod, then. Because I definitely have the Super Hornet installed. Alright, back to the manual. Alright, so I'm sure I'll learn more about this, but I just need to know that if I don't see the selected speed in the window, so up here, then I have to push the knob in order to see the speed so I can change it. You're in the Super Hornet. That's so weird. Let me... Maybe it's the mod that's messing it up, because I've never had an issue seeing someone in a Super Hornet before. I installed the model matching. Oh, you know, I didn't read the guide for the model matching thing, though, so maybe I didn't actually install it correctly. Dude, Ian, stop. 5 more pounds for aircraft liveries money. Thank you, sir. It must be something with model matching. Maybe just turn it off this time. Yeah, I should be able to see you guys. The model matching sounds like a good idea, but I probably didn't install it correctly. I just threw it into my community folder, and I think maybe it's... Oh, it's got an executable? Yeah, that might be the issue. I will, what parking am I at? I'm not going to remember what parking I'm at. I'll just restart the sim really quickly, and then hopefully it'll show you guys in your Hornets.
Aircraft liveries money.
And the delay on that is so funny. Aircraft liveries money. Thank you, Ian. Huh. This is supposed to be a chill, laid-back playlist. Is this chill? I don't know. Let me make sure the Hornet is... Yeah, I get the Super Hornet for free, right? It's just part of the base game, so the base sim. So there shouldn't be anything I need to do. Yeah, it's right here. So it should be fine. I'll just restart the sim really quickly. Oh, you have to run the model matching software and select what you want to match with what? What? That sounds like a lot of work, though. I thought it would just be a plug and play kind of thing, like they've made the decisions for you, and now you just throw it in your community folder. That's fine. I'll just live without it for now. All right, sim is restarting real quick. It is a lot of work. Yeah, every time a new plane comes out, you'd have to go and put that in. I'll just wait for Flight Sim 2028, since we're gonna get one every 4 years apparently, and in that one, I bet they'll make it so everybody can just see everyone's plane. Okay, heading knob. Okay, this one's pretty, well, maybe it's not obvious. Rotating, oh, there are 2 parts to it. Rotating the inner knob changes the selected heading or track. The selected value is displayed. Outer rotates, oh, it's a bank limit, okay. Bank limit to be used when in selected heading mode. By default, it should be set to auto, but manually can be set from 5 to 25 degrees. All right, cool. Pushing in on the button will toggle selected heading mode. So I assume that means if you want heading mode activated, you just push it. You don't look for a heading button, correct? Yeah, I don't see a heading button. So you just push it in when you want to switch to heading mode. Okay, cool. Ian says, you'll see me in the squished caravan. Someone opens, oh, the window in mid-flight. I can't believe that happened. I mean, this is the reason I think why most people turn off stress damage and even like crash damage when they fly in the sim, is just silly things like that happen. All right, sim is starting in the background. All right, altitude knob, rotate and push. Rotating the knob changes selected altitude. Value is displayed in the altitude window. It has a knob turn acceleration. Okay, that's cool. So the faster you turn it, it'll start going in increments of 1,000, I guess. Push in on the button. Pushing in has a number of functions when in VNav mode. First press initiates a climb or descent. In VNav speed mode, will initiate a climb or descent. In VNav speed mode, to the altitude... Wait, what? This is written weird. Okay, so it's saying if you're in VNav speed mode, the first button will initiate a climb or descent to the selected altitude that's displayed. Subsequent presses will delete the altitude constraints in the current phase of flight, climb or descent. Okay, then we have MFD control panel. MFD selections buttons control what MFD is being controlled by the panel. Okay, so you say like, I want to make a change to the left MFD, and then you hit the buttons under it, like fuel or electric, to see those things. Oh God, the overhead panel. And there's a flow. I think the flow to this is generally like this way, down, and then across, and then up or something like that. There's some kind of flow, I think. I'm sure it'll walk us through it. Lighting panel, hydraulic. So lighting is number 1. Yeah, the whole bottom section's lighting. 2, hydraulic. 3 is electrical. IRS, that has to do with like alignment of the is it like the heading and reference alignment system and GPS? Your position, something like that. Number 5, emergency lights way up there. Engine panel is number 6 right here. So just 4 engine starters. Fuel panel. Anti-ice is 8. Okay, down here, and then air conditioning is all on the right. All right, sim checklists. All the checklists in this. Oh, what? Heck yeah. So maybe I don't need the document entirely. So they updated the in-sim checklist for the 747. I was not sure whether to do the 747 or the 787, but because the 747 is part of the base sim, not the deluxe or premium edition, I thought it made sense to go with that one. Just since it's available to everybody. And therefore, I would guess most people, if they're flying a Boeing, that might be their only choice. All right, loading back in again. All right, I'll continue reading while it's loading in. All right, so the sim checklists have been updated. And yep, they're talking about pilot assisted checklists. It give you addition functionality, including evaluation mode, which is one of my favorite things. Love it. Follow the cockpit setup below to get powered on, ready to start with your flight. All right, so I could just follow the checklist in the sim and see what happens there. See how good those are.
Battery switch.
All right, let's see how these go. Actually, before I do this, I should figure out where we're flying to. So we're at Phoenix. Let's see, should we fly towards what's not too far from Phoenix? I want to find something that's like maybe an hour cruise, maybe like a total 2-hour flight or something. Phoenix to LAX. Hey, Scruffy. Let's see, Phoenix. Oh, San Diego is kind of a cool approach. It might be too fast of a flight. Let's see. I love the approach into San Diego when you're coming in. I guess LA is the same way. You're flying towards the ocean when you're landing. Is kind of cool. Yeah, let's do LAX because it's got more than one runway. Just a standard common flight, I guess. Phoenix to LAX, I chose the 747-8. That looks good. And then, okay, it's got us on the Keens 2 departure to Messi, and then the Hollywood 1 arrival is their recommendation. 347 miles. I'm used to not flying more than like 100 miles, so this will be fun. And then let's see, fuel planning. I'll just leave everything on auto. I'm not even gonna do... You know, I guess I might as well do on-air company while I'm here, if I remember to actually start it. Earn a little cash. And then I can put the passenger count in, right? Optional entries, freight, payload, and passengers. Okay, yeah. Let's see if I put on the freelance thing, if it'll give us something. Something that goes to LA. If not, I'll just skip it. All right, so I don't have any planes right now, but I can do freelance. Search freelance jobs. Should give us some stuff from Phoenix. But whether or not it gives us LA, it's a different story. Any day now. I think it actually generates these like on the fly, so it's generating like a couple dozen missions based on whichever plane you have and whichever airport you're at. Damn, 605 seats. Max payload 169,000 pounds. All right, well, I'll go and do a couple of these while we're waiting. All right, so here's the battery up here in the top left of the middle of the overhead panel. Standby power selector to auto. All right.
Hydraulic demand pump selectors. Off. Windshield wiper selectors. Off. Landing gear. Down.
Okay.
External power.
And Bravo landing gear is down too. Okay, on if available, which it is. All right, easy. I'm a 747 pilot.
IRS selectors.
On these, don't you start with like, do you start with center and then go left, right or something? I'm sure people all have a different order. I'm pretty sure I've seen people do center, left, right. I'm just gonna go left, center, right because I'm a newbie. Then you guys can correct me.
Set IRS
All right,
position.
IRS to nav. Set IRS position in the init screen. Okay, I think we just click here. Or do we have to copy it?
Set.
Okay, we have to copy it in. There we go.
Must tie switches.
You thought the 747 was retired?
Generator control switches.
In the sim?
On.
Generator control
APU
switches. Oh,
selector.
I guess they're on already. Okay, APU selector to start, then on.
Start then on.
Okay, it automatically
APU
moves it
gen
back to
switches.
on when I move it to start. APU gen on when available is lit. So it looks like we're waiting since the APU is starting up. Yeah, it says APU starting. We can go take a look at that. I feel like I'm looking in an inappropriate area of the plane. Okay, and on-air company finished generating some jobs here. So let me just check if anything goes to LAX. Yeah, there are a few to LAX, okay. Oh my god, they're 3 legs though, why? Why is everything 3 legs? This one is 8 legs? What am I gonna do this all today? Sorry, that's really loud, there we go. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing 3 legs just today. There is a 2-leg one though. From Phoenix to LAX and then back, so... Alright, I'll take that. Schwartz, it's showing you in... It's still showing you in a jet. Like in an airliner for some reason. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, still in a 320. I don't get it. I don't have FSLTL running or anything. Wow, the sim is actually frozen right now. Well, it's back. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that. I have the Hornet available. Okay, so the APU started, so now I can hit APU Gen 1 and 2.
Winner veil lit. Hydraulic demand pump selectors. Off.
Keeps reviewing those.
Engine hydraulic pump switches. On.
Okay, so
Emergency
they're
lights.
on already, I guess. Close the guard for emergency
Guard
lights.
closed. Fuel crossfeed switches. On. Fuel
Okay, those are
pumps.
on already.
Off. Anti-ice.
Okay, anti-ice to auto. And auto. And auto and auto. And auto.
Auto.
Alright, all 5 to
Window
auto.
heat switches.
Window heat switches are in op. It says to turn them on.
Windshield wiper
Huh.
selectors.
Wait, it said in op, and then when I clicked them,
Off.
they turned to on. Okay.
Yaw damper switches. On. Passenger temp selector. Auto. Flight
Auto.
deck temp selector. Auto.
Auto.
Cargo temperature. Auto. Trim air switches. On. Recirculation switches. On. Pack switches.
Okay, I turn all the packs on.
On.
Alright.
Isolation
And
valve
when we're ready
switches.
for takeoff, we turn
On.
packs off sometimes, right?
APU
Mattering how
bleed
much
air
like
switch.
fuel we want to conserve.
On. Engine bleed air switches.
Flyby in 2 minutes. Flyby with a... Dude, I wish it was a Hornet. I have no idea why it's not showing the Hornet. You know, I might need to load up into it with the Hornet or something myself at some point to make it understand that it has a Hornet installed. I'm not sure. It's kind of weird. Okay, engine bleed switches must be set to on.
On. Navigation lights.
Okay, nav lights
On.
on.
Logo lights.
I guess logo
As
goes
required.
on. It's the middle of the day. They can
Flight
see
director.
it, right? Oh, okay. You have a
On.
flight director switch up
Auto
here.
throttle.
Arm auto throttle?
Arm.
Okay.
Bank limit selector.
Oh, it's not on auto by default. Okay.
Auto.
Auto.
Autopilot disengage bar.
Autopilot.
Landing gear. Down. Auto brakes selector.
Packs off on takeoff is primarily a density, altitude, runway length thing. Okay. Okay, auto brakes selector to RTO.
RTO. Parking brake.
Wait, did it tell me what
Set.
RTO means?
Speed brake. DN. Thrust levers. Idle. Flaps. Up.
Yep, flaps are up.
Fuel control switches. Cutoff. Seatbelt selector.
Oh, can I just put it on auto?
On. TCAS/ATC selector. STBY.
All right, TCAS on standby. All right, cool. That's all the pre-flight. Okay, let me go over here. I did accept one of the missions. See if I remember to actually start it. It is the default 747, yeah. I'm trying it out because, well, first of all, I'm an airliner noob, and I know that the working title team made a bunch of updates to it. So I wanted to check those out and then see, yeah, there's like all the new checklists and stuff, so we'll see how it goes. Oh, reject takeoff. Got it, Deuce. Yeah, all this terminology I have never learned since I just fly all the small planes, so. Okay, so Phoenix to LAX. So it looks like on the first leg, 396 passengers and no cargo. So I can put that in my sim brief. $396 passengers. All right, so let's go over here. 396. Altitude set onto auto. Block time an hour and 35 minutes. Okay, so at least we'll get our fuel calculation here. All right, block fuel 49,757, so like 50,000. Wait, is that in gallons or pounds? Of course it's in pounds. Okay, so pounds. Reserve tanks. I'm just gonna, as a noob, I'm just going to use. Okay, this. Does this always flash? Or is there actually a problem here? I think it might always be flashing. I saw that happen with like the caravan yesterday when I went into that menu. All right, so we need 49,000. Oh, we only need 49? Is that right? Block fuel 49,000 pounds? I guess this thing is meant to go literally across the world, so it feels so weird to load it with like 20. I mean, it might be too light, right? That does sound right. Okay. Look how, like, I'm just used to maxing everything out on my baby plane, so I'm gonna put it up just a little more because I'll probably be sitting here forever at prepping this thing. It does sound good. All right. I have no reference for, you know, how much a airliner has, so. Okay, so now we have before starting engines checklist.
Hydraulic demand pump selectors.
Okay, now these finally go to auto.
Auto. Fuel pumps.
Okay, so I have to hit literally all of these that say press. I think I'm missing some. Do I press all of these buttons?
On.
I guess so. Wow,
Beacon.
really? I have barely flown airliners. Yeah, pretty much not. I played with like the 320 a while back, like the Phoenix, very briefly. But yeah, pretty much I haven't flown airliners. I pretty much just fly the Cessnas, like the Grand Caravan, some of the Twins, the Diamonds. I was flying the CJ4 a bit and the CRJ a bit, but I was getting decent at those. With like the Collins avionics, I think those are cool too. It was a nice change of pace, but yeah, I just wanted to check out a big boy today. It's not that hard after you understand how it works. They're all the same. Yeah, I think because I just approached, like, because I've been simming what, like 3 years now. I just kind of approach it like, well, you're not going to jump into a 747 in real life right away. So if I do it in the sim, I'm going to have absolutely no idea what anything means. And I still feel that way about, you know, a lot of this stuff. But I mean, to jump straight into one seemed like a really bad idea. And I feel like I always see people on like Discords and stuff like that being like, why can't I do this? And they're asking all these really basic questions that if they had flown anything at all in the sim, they would have understood already. You know, like, why, like, they don't understand how the altimeter works and like things like that. So, okay, there are 2 beacons. Okay.
Both. TCAS/ATC selector.
All right, TCAS to transponder mode. All right, let me go to, I'm gonna go over to Navigraph. I'm actually curious if I import this, if it's going to, how it's gonna work with the avionics here. Hopefully it'll let me import it so I can just save a bunch of time. It'll be nice to learn how to do it, but I might save a little time on my first flight and just do the import. All right, so import from SimBrief, Phoenix to LAX. Okay, looks like it got the route. We're going, let's see. Yeah, the Keens 2 departure, Hollywood 1 arrival into runway 24 left is the estimate. Dude, I don't know if it did this before, but it's automatically pulling in the charts for the arrival and everything. I'm not sure if it did it this well in the previous version. And then I'm also not sure if I'm going to use the in-game panel or not. I think the in-game panel is cool, so. Okay, yeah, it doesn't sync it, so I just have to do the same thing here. And I think I have to use the in-game panel to inject it into the sim navigation, right? I'm pretty sure that feature is only here. I'll look at the desktop versions because I'm curious. If I hit export, yeah, okay, this just exports it as a file. But if you use the in-game panel version, I can click export and load it into the avionics automatically. Well, in theory, you can load it to the avionics. All right, this was done, so we have starting engines now. Well, I shouldn't start engines before I contact ATC, so let me go to the clearance, and then let me try the import here to see how it works. Flights, export, load as active flight plan. Okay, it's showing request IFR clearance, but I guess the question is if it actually imported it here. No, it didn't put anything in here, right? Yeah, there's nothing at all in the computer here. So that's going to help me with ATC, which I guess is nice, but it's not going to help me here. I'm going to have to learn how to put this stuff in as well. All right, so I'm not going to start the engines just yet then. Since the APU is on, I assume, yeah, I would be doing this while the APU is on. All right, so origin, let me bring up, I'm just going to tab to Navigraph for now. Okay, so Phoenix, the Keens 2 transition at Messy, direct to Eastwood, it looks like, for the Hollywood one. Okay, this is a really easy route because it's just a departure procedure and arrival procedure. All right, so we'll go KPHX. Origin. I should probably go look at the tutorial guide for this part just because I know there's going to be a certain order I do things in. Oh, this is the part I was at right now, right? Okay, cool. You're looking at the ident page. So to get started, press line select key next to position init. Okay, we did that already with the position init, so that's good. Yeah, Navigraph is amazing. Charles says you can only import SimBrief plans on the 747 and 87 if you're running the beta. Oh, until the update. Okay, so the, what sim update? Is that sim update 13? Or no, it's not that high. That would be like a world update. Anyway, I know the, yeah, whatever's in beta right now for Microsoft Flight Sim, that'll be fixed when that comes out. It sounds like what you're saying. Cool. Well, it's good for me to learn to do this anyway, so I'm going to do this. Hey Soul, welcome back, man. How's it going? We're at Phoenix for you guys if you want to fly along. I'm just going Phoenix to LA, LAX in the 747 just to give it a shot and try the new manual out that the working title team made. Sounds like this stuff mostly came out in like June. Okay, so I'm just following this manual in the background. I won't have it on the screen the whole time, but that's what I'm reading from. So RTE page 1, enter origin and destination airport idents on page 1. So I just did that. Then it says to press next page. So I don't hit activate yet then. I just hit next page, which is down here. Okay, this is where we entered the route. So in their example, they're going from, they're doing different airports. They're going from Chicago to Dulles, but we're going from Phoenix to LA. So it says press next page, begin entering the route. The left column contains airways. The right column contains waypoints. Okay, so for me, I actually don't have any waypoints. I only have arrivals and departures. So I think I actually skip this and go to departures and arrivals up here. Yeah, so for us, we are Keens 2 via Messy, and that's for runway 07 left. So I should be able to go next page, Keens 2. Messi's the transition. Okay, departure arrival. And then LAX arrival. And it's the Hollywood 1, I believe. Hollywood 1, and the transition is Eastwood. And that's for 24 left. Hollywood 1, Eastwood. There we go. And then I assume I'll just want to do an ILS for 24 left. We'll see what they actually assign us. Okay, that's good. Soul says, I'm about to open the sim and join if it's too late. No, it's not too late because I'll be clicking these buttons for probably another 15 minutes or 20 minutes until I'm ready to taxi. Thanks again for the quick tips on the G1000. Yeah, no problem. Even the knobs with the mouse. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the mouse wheel is clutch when you're using the G1000. I see Schwartz and Mike doing some formation flying. Let me take a look out there real quick. Oh, yeah. Wait, is it... I can't tell if it's showing you guys as airliners still or not. It's so weird that it doesn't show the jets. I mean, yeah, it looks like... Man, you guys are in sync. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still showing 2 Airbuses flying instead of 2 Hornets. Yeah. Sorry, it's really silly, and I don't know why that's happening. I wish I could fix it. I restarted the sim. I got rid of the... An hour, yeah, probably. I got rid of the model matching plugin as well, and it's just... Anyway. Yeah, it doesn't want to show the Super Hornet, even though it's built into the sim. Alright, so now those are done. I don't have all the waypoints that they're showing here in their tutorials, so we're good. So it's saying, yeah, go to departures, use the next button page to travel through runways until it sees 27 left. So I've done that, selected them. Click index to go back to the page, then arrivals, it's doing the same thing, selecting a star. Now it says you can select the approach, so I've done that already. I've just guessed 24 left for the ILS because that's what SimBrief said. Well, it said 24 left, but ILS is probably going to be the most common. All right, now it says we can go to the leg screen and inspect. Inspect the flight plan using the legs page in the plan view on the navigation display. Press legs on the CDU to activate the legs page. That's done. You can review your legs page and flight plan to ensure it's as you expect and there are no discontinuities. Use next and previous page to navigate through the pages. The legs display is each part of the plan. Okay. And we do have a discontinuity between Messi and Eastwood. Let me see if it actually talks about it. Yeah, it says, if you find a discontinuity between 2, you can just hit the delete key on the CDU and then click the left stick or the left side key next to the discontinuity to remove it. Okay, so all I do is hit delete and then this is blank. Okay, and then there's another discontinuity here, which is, it looks like it's right, it's either part of the approach or, okay, so I'll delete this one too. Okay, so I think those are all gone now. Gabe, you see them in Airbuses too? Happens a lot on Xbox, it's very annoying. Oh, that's an Xbox thing? Are you guys both, Schwartz and Mike, are you guys both on Xbox? You see them in Airbuses too. What is better for my bad PC, X-Plane or Flight Simulator? I would, personally, I would do anything possible, even putting it in the lowest resolution and the worst graphic settings, and use Microsoft Flight Simulator. Because X-Plane... X-Plane is very lonely, is how I view it. X-Plane is like, it feels very outdated. The world is very empty. There's no built-in live traffic. There's no built-in multiplayer. Everything is empty and lonely. And for me, that makes it feel really weird to play in. Like, if you don't care about that stuff, maybe X-Plane is better because it'll perform better on an older PC, possibly. I don't know that that's true though. I think if you have $10, I would spend $10 on Game Pass and try. Oh, it says, oh, even if it says it's not supported. Yeah. So, I mean, if your only choice is, if you don't even have a choice, then there's no question, I guess, that you just have to use the one that'll work with your system. It won't run good. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would try to, you could spend some time on Google trying to find if anybody's using a lower spec PC with Microsoft Flight Sim and see if it's worked for them. There's always the option of paying $10 for Game Pass and installing it and see if it works. So then at least you're not out like $60 to $120 for buying Flight Sim. And you know, Game Pass gives you access to all these other games as well. So you could still make use of that 1 month of Game Pass for other games for the $10, even if Flight Sim ends up not working. It's kind of the cheapest way to try it as far as I know. Okay, so discontinuities have been removed. It said once you're finished, return to the route page by pressing the route key. Okay, and that just takes us to the main page. Runway 07 left from Phoenix. So it hasn't told me to hit activate yet, I don't think. Oh, yep, there it is. Back in the RT1 page, you're ready to activate. Press the left side key next to, isn't that the right side key? Isn't this right side key 6? Okay. So it says when you press that, the execute button should be lit up with a green light, indicating it's ready for executing. Press execute. All right, cool. You'll notice the top of the route page now shows the header ACT Route 1, indicating Route 1 is the active route in the flight computer. Okay, so right, we could set up alternates and stuff like that. Game Pass is the thing in game ever. I agree. I know you just have a typo, but Game Pass is incredible. Like, I bought Flight Sim like outright because I knew I don't really play anything else on Game Pass, but dude, Game Pass is absolutely incredible. It's one of the best things Microsoft has ever done, I think. Okay, now it says press to alternate to enter your alternate airport. Okay, go ahead and do that. I think our alternate is San Diego. And go back and check. Oh, it's Vegas. Alternate Vegas. So do I just type KLAS and put it in as a waypoint? Enter KPHL in the scratch pad. Press the left on the first row to add it as the first alternate. You can add additional alternate airports if needed. Then press route to return to the activated Route 1 page. And then press performance init to begin entering performance data for the flight. All right, so we'll put in Las Vegas as the alternate. Okay, and then it says we just hit route. All right, so now we have Phoenix, and then I guess we have an alternate in the scratch pad. All right, cool. Now it says performance init. You'll see GR weight, gross weight, empty, and fuel will show the sensed fuel value. You may need to enter your 0 fuel weight manually, or you can click on the key next to 0 fuel weight to populate it automatically. I will definitely do the automatic things for now. All right, performance init. All right, so the fuel is sensed 58.9. I assume that's in thousands of pounds. 0 fuel weight, I can just click. Okay, and then click again to paste it in. And then can I do the same with reserves? Oh no, it doesn't look like it. I might not have any reserves. All right, cruise altitude and cost index. I know that our OFP has that. Cost index is 25. Cruise altitude is 30,000. I just left it on auto for everything, so I don't know if a cost index of 25 is high or what, but okay, I've added those things in. Good. Yeah, okay, all weights are entered in thousands of pounds. So enter 13.8 into the scratch pad. So enter your final reserves. So for the tutorial, they have reserves. Do I have reserves? I mean, maybe, I assume you always have reserves, so like for alternate, right? Takeoff fuel, taxi, block fuel. Where do I see reserves? I just have block fuel 49. And I think I added a little more than that, right? So we're at like 58. And there's no PIC extra. There's no extra here. And then the alternate and all of that, this is all counted in block fuel, so I don't know that I need to enter anything. All right, next enter your cruise altitude. Okay, I did that. Next you'll need to execute by hitting execute. Enter 50 into the scratch pad for the cost index. Okay, I did 25 just because of sim brief. Press next to thrust limit to navigate to the thrust limit page to set up takeoff and climb thrust values. Okay, execute and then thrust limit. All right, takeoff page requires entries on both first and second page before the calculated V speeds. Start on page 2. Okay, next page. Oh, I go to takeoff, I see. All right, it's getting a little complicated now. So it says best to start on page 2. Enter the current wind from ATIS or the METAR into the scratch pad into the format heading/speed. So 285 at 12 will be 285/12. All right, let's get the ATIS.
Sky Harbor Airport information, Golf 2200 Zulu. Wind 110 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 39er. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.83. ILS runway 8, ILS runway 7 left, and ILS runway 7 right in use. Landing and departing runway 26, runway 25 right, and runway 25 left. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions.
All right, so we got the wind 110 at 4.
You have golf.
So it says to put that in if winds reported at 40 degrees. Okay.
Sky Harbor Airport information, Golf 2200
Just want to listen to the active runways to make sure that, see if we can use ATC.
10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 39er. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.83. ILS runway 8, ILS runway 7 left, and ILS runway 7 right in use. Landing and departing runway 26, runway 25 right, and runway 25 left. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have golf.
Okay, I think it said 29er
Sky Harbor
83.
Airport information, Golf 2200 Zulu. Wind 110 at 4.
Okay, and then after entering winds, enter the outside air temperature into the scratch pad. Oh no, I didn't listen to that. Enter 5 in the scratch pad. Outside air temperature. What is that? Control 4 gets me down to the CDU. Okay, need to remember that. Forgot the temperature.
Sky Harbor Airport information, Golf 2200 Zulu. Wind 110 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 39er. Dew point 10.
Did it say 39er?
29.83. ILS runway
No
8,
way.
ILS
What?
Runway 7 left, and ILS runway 7 right in
Is
use.
it that hot? No, there's no way
Landing
it's
and
that
departing
hot.
Runway 26, runway 25 right, and runway 25 left. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions.
Oh my god, it is 39 degrees.
Initial contact, you have golf.
Ooh. Crazy.
Sky Harbor Airport
All right,
information,
checks
Golf
out.
220.
Yeah, I heard 39er as well. All right, 39 is the temperature. I guess we're in Arizona. All right, after ending the winds, okay, we've done the outside air temperature. For this takeoff, you'll use flaps 10. So this is for their example, so I don't know what ours is or how to calculate ours. Does SimBrief tell you what flaps configuration to use in the plane, mattering the weather and the winds? Or maybe it's just a standard flaps 10. Flaps adjust V1. Oh, they adjust the V1 and V2 speeds. Arizona's been breaking temperature records all year. Apparently it's still happening. All right, so I guess I'll just put in 10. How do you get the SimBrief overlay? This is part of Navigraph. Oh, the overlay. Sorry. Sorry, it's not part of Navigraph. You're just seeing this because of the streaming software. So when I tab over to when I switch over to my web browser, I'm hitting a button. Like when I'm going here, I just hit a button. I'm just switching to Chrome and my streaming software is showing you my browser. Since you can't, you don't see my whole desktop or anything. But the one I'm using, the one I've been using here in Navigraph, I mean, you can access this in SimBrief itself. But part of Navigraph lets you also look up the imported SimBrief. It's just kind of a convenience thing. But if you don't have Navigraph, like you would just go here into SimBrief, and once you've generated it, you would just look at the OFP, which is where is it? It hides it all now, and like it puts it in all this really nice format. But I think there's right here, briefing preview. So if you want the all the raw text, it's in here. But it does distill a lot of it up here for you. So it has like your block fuel right here. I can probably make this a little bigger. So it has like your block fuel here and what you entered for passengers and all that kind of stuff, the route. But if you want to look through the raw file, you can go into briefing preview. Oh, is there a SimBrief panel for Flight Sim? I've never used it, but if there is, that's awesome. Yeah, I've just used it through Navigraph. 10 should be good. If you're on a short runway, you'd want more. You could probably get away with 5. Okay, I'll just do 10 if that's kind of the standard. That's what the tutorial is saying as well. Oh, whoops, I put 10, 10, 10. There we go. 10 is invalid. What? Oh, did I just put 1? Oh, there we go, 10. All right, V1's 132, rotate 136, V2 155. Okay, then we got runway 07 left. All right, going back to the tutorial. All right, it says, yeah, use flaps 10. Skip past the thrust field, press left stick to go next to the CG to load the takeoff CG into the scratch pad. Then press next to CG a second time to load the value. Okay, so it'll automatically give us our center of gravity value. Trim is 7.3. Okay, and there is somewhere I see trim, right? This is my trim right there, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. So it's giving me a trim 7.3. I think that's correct, but I'm going to double check here to make sure. Soul says regarding SimBrief, there's the site and then the downloader. I think you only need the downloader if you're going to do something with the actual files, like import them into the world map or something like that. The downloader, yeah, it's only if you want the data in a different format to do an import. But like with Navigraph just like looks up your latest flight plans that you've done in SimBrief and just gives you a list automatically. You don't actually have to download anything, which is really nice. You just kind of sync it. Okay, it says for each of the takeoff speeds, press the stick next to the speed field to load the adjacent value in the ref column directly into the V speed field. But it looks like they're already in the... Oh, they're small. Oh, you actually like have to click it to confirm it, basically. Oh, interesting. I never would have noticed that. All right. This is why we read things. Or this is why I read things. Try the 787. Yeah, I want to try them both. I picked the 747 to start with just because it's standard. So if anybody else wanted to try to follow along in this this tedious reading of a manual, they could do it in the 747. Just because not everybody has... the Dreamliner's in the premium edition, I think, right? Okay, so that is done. So I've hit all those buttons, so the V speeds are loaded in. It says you need to put the V2 speed in the MCP speed window, which is the selected speed on the autopilot panel. V2 speed is 161, so you have to look up at the glare shield, enter 161 into the speed window. All right, so we're 155. So I need to enter 155 up here. Okay. Done. Kip, this is why I read things. Me, this is why I watch Kip. Okay, that's done. All right, now that you've set up the route, the performance data, and takeoff data, last step is to set up VNAV. So on this flight, we'll use econ speeds calculated from the cost index. So press VNAV on the CDU to open the VNAV climb page. All right, there it is. Yeah, cruise altitude is flight level 300. Econ speed 328 Mach 0.764. And transition, yeah, that's just our speed limit. 250 knots under 10,000 feet. Okay, so our econ speed is 328. As if I know what that means, but I'm just saying it as if I know what it means. All right, econ, obviously it's like, yeah, I assume that's our cruise speed based on our cost index. Well, that's actually what it says. That's what I just read, so I guess I'm not brilliant or anything. We'll use the econ speeds calculated from the cost index you entered on the performance index page. So we open that. On the climb page, confirm. So it just says we will use the econ speeds. So I just need to remember that in cruise, we're going to be at 328 knots or Mach 0.764. Climb page, confirm the cruise altitude shows your cruise altitude and the calculated econ speed for the climb. So it does, then go to the cruise page. So yeah, the cruise altitude is correct. All right, next cruise phase, econ speed 0.764. So it's the same thing we just saw. On this page, you can see and confirm your cruise altitude. You can see the predicted econ cruise speed. So it was on the previous page too, right? As well as the distance to top of descent. To top of descent, 249 nautical miles. You'll see the current predicted fuel and arrival time at your destination. So that's arrival fuel. We'll still have 38,000 pounds remaining. And 2331 Zulu. Adrotter says the higher cost index, the faster you climb and you use more fuel. Okay, got it. Yeah, for the tutorial here, they were using a cost index of 50, I think. And SimBrief did an auto cost index of 25. All right, calculate an optimal max altitude based on predicted speeds and weights. Press the next button to go to the descent page. So, oh, this is saying our optimal altitude is 40,100 feet. Is that what it's saying? Flight level 401. So if we can get up to 40,000 feet instead of 30,000, I guess that would be more economical. All right, then descent page is showing... It says, as with the other VNAV pages, you can review data related to your descent, including where the end of descent is, which is ED. What the next descent constraint is, and the predicted econ speed for the descent. Mach 0.764, 328 knots. All right, cool. It says we need to give VNAV winds aloft data to help the FMC provide an acute descent profile. Okay, and this is where they're taking us to winds aloft through aviation weather, but we can look at... Okay, yeah, they're showing... Okay, hold on, I should read through this. I know I can look up the winds from our OFP as well, because it pulls that... SimBrief pulls all that data in. All right, so we're going to forecast. So altitude, wind speed, and direction. And here in the tutorial, it's showing them enter... How many are they entering? They're entering 3 different ones. Data for 9,000, 24, and 39. But why are they picking... I wish they told us why they're picking those 3 numbers. Why 9, 24, and 39? I assume 39 is the cruise. But why 9 and why 24? All right, so if I go to the OFP, get all the winds here. But these winds are based on the waypoints. So I guess I could look at like top of climb and then look here for the winds. And then top of descent. So top of climb we have, so around here we're at winds are 243 at 27. That's at 30,000 feet. So yeah, I'm just confused as to why they picked 9,000 and 24,000. It just says today you will enter data for 9, 24, and 39. But we also have 6, 12, 18, 24, and so on. There are many special cases. Website's a good reference for decoding winds aloft. Enter 9,000 in the scratch pad, so they're entering, yeah, they're just entering all of those values, the wind and the speed. Once it's complete, you can press the route button on the CDU, and you're finished setting it up for your flight. Oh, if I had a step climb. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, Charles. So I guess the more data I enter, the better then. It looks like I can enter up to 4. So it's just like up to me, I suppose. So I could enter like flight level 300, 243 at 27. And then, so I don't have the step climb. So they entered 9,000 as well. And then, I mean, I have a few other waypoints. So here it's estimated Keynes 2, 9,000 feet, 158 at 007. Uh, 158 at 7. Probably doing this wrong. Not understanding how to get SimBrief to give you RNAV stuff. By RNAV, do you mean... Are you talking about an RNAV approach? It'll give you a GPS route. You can also have it give you like radio-based navigation routes, but generally it's gonna be giving you a GPS route that you can put into your GPS or your FMS. So yeah, it'll give you the waypoint. So just like we did yesterday, that's where we got those waypoints and the Victor Airways and all that stuff that we put into the G1000 last night. So it's the same thing. It just gives you, it'll give you the route, the recommended route. You can also choose from other routes. I mean, you could make your own route. It just matters where you're flying. If you're flying like airliners, there's like a lot of standardized routes. So you're generally not just making anything up. You're just, like at least in California, they're like tech routes, or in LA, they're like tech routes. Or I think that those might be, it might be all in the US, right? They're basically just pre-established routes that are flown between 2 places. It's just like the standard route. Can you not use the forecast uplink button? Oh. Oh no, it has it says request, but I guess, man, that would be awesome if that was the thing. Yeah, I guess it's not active yet, but I'll just put in like one more just so we have 3, I guess. And I don't know that this is the best way to do it. Like these are calculated, like estimated winds at specific altitudes during my climb, but I don't know if this data is not averaged out as much or something as something like using winds aloft would be, or if this is the same. Oh, here we go right here. This is actually what this is what I wanted to look at, I guess. Oh, this is way easier to digest. So it's just all the wind information in one place. So I have climb. So I can just look at just these for my climb, right? And then for my cruise, there's top of climb. So they have 300, 243, and 27. So that is actually what I entered. This is just like a more digestible version, I guess. Oh, that'll work with the update coming as well. Awesome. Okay, so then I can put in... I could put in like an en route. Well, I have a cruise altitude. I have 9,000. I'll just put in another one during the climb up. I'll just put in flight level 200, and it's showing 217 at 008. 217 at 8/8 in there. All right. And now it says we can go back to, I think it's back to our route page. All right, sorry, that took a while to get through that part. Okay, so we've put that in. Once it's complete, press route and you're finished setting up the CD for your flight. Push back and engine start. After setting up, you're ready to push back and start. Get the APU started. I thought we already did that. So I probably did that way too early. And I also realized I did not look at the map here. So let's see, I think I can change this to... Okay, it was already on map, and now I can zoom out. Should I just control 1 show me that? Some of these camera angles are not great, these preset ones. So if I hit control 1, sure, like I see this, but if I want to do anything, I have to move all the way up here and like zoom out. Like, shouldn't this be camera position 1? Like this? So I can actually interact. I can see this and I can interact. I guess that's why you can set custom cameras, but... Okay, so now I can zoom out. So we see our departure. And then I think if I click through the pages, does it move me on the map? No, it doesn't. I think I might need to go to plan to do that. Now if I hit next, is it going to show me? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we can kind of follow the route. Make sure everything's connected. That's our missed approach holding point. Okay, I think that's right. All right, I'll turn this back to map and zoom it back in. Oh man, this is terrifying. We're gonna be going so fast and I'm just gonna not have any idea what I'm doing. Okay, so I had the APU started, but the engines were not started yet. So we have that to do, and then I guess we can do IFR clearance now and see how it goes.
Clearance delivery Atlas Air 1407 ready to copy IFR clearance to Los Angeles.
Atlas Air 1407 is cleared to Los Angeles Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 26 climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Departure frequency is 128.65 squawk tree 541.
Okay, runway 26, 7,000 feet. 12865 at 3541.
Takeoff runway 26 climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Departure on 128.65 squawk tree 541.
Atlas Air 1407 readback is correct. Contact ground on 132.55 when ready to taxi. Good day.
Oh man, I need to send this bug in to Navigraph because it's annoying me so much. Every time I click somewhere else, it's like invisibly clicking part of this Navigraph map and reopening this side panel over it and over and over again. Let's see. Oh. I'm just gonna keep complaining about it and it's never gonna get fixed until I submit a bug report.
Pack switches.
All right, packs off, okay.
Off. Engine 4 start switch. Pull. Engine 4 fuel control switch. Run. Engines 1, 2, 3.
All right, just repeat for 1, 2, and 3. All right, it's starting up. I assume that we wait for it to get to a certain percentage until we start the other engines up. Let me reference our good old tutorial here. Abbreviated checklist for APU start. So I already did that, but I didn't check any of the readings while the APU is turning on, but the checklist had us turn it on. Once it started, the 2 APU gen switches will say available. Press both to turn on the generators. And it should show green lines indicating they're connected to buses. How do I change? Okay, center electric. Oh, whoops, that's down here. Oh, okay, that was already on. Okay, cool. So you have a view of all of this info. There's just so many screens, it's going to take me some getting used to. Press the engine button on the MFT to display the secondary ECAS page. Okay. All right, push back and engine start. Seatbelt sign on. Okay, all this stuff. We did this as part of the checklist, and then repeat. And then it just says monitor running. Watch the N2 gauge on the engine page on the lower MFD. Auto start text will appear above the gauge. While they're in the auto start process, it'll change to running once the engine is running and ready. Okay, so let me repeat that for the other engines. So we hit start up here, and then we hit run down here. And I think I have to hit the engine button. Where's the engine button up here? Man, it's all the way over here. Oh, isn't that showing it? It's showing the same. Oh, it's not quite the same. Okay, there's the auto start. There it is. All right, so I guess I could wait until... Oh, am I supposed to do engines like 1 and then 4 and then 2 and then 3 or something? Probably I'm not supposed to do both on the same side. All right, now it says running. We'll just assume for now that I wait for it to say running. And getting to know all the camera views is like very different. All right, so control 4. So I need to just remember the pattern. So it's control 7 to get up to the overhead switch. Then 5 to get to the engine run lever down here. So 7, 5, and then 4 to monitor the ECAS 2 screen in the middle. 7, 5, 4. All right. All right, that one's running now. All right, back into the overhead, engine 2 start, or run down here for the fuel. So that's a fuel cutoff, okay. So fuel's on, and then control 4. All right, auto start. Fearless, oh, how, you think you got it for the sim brief download, how do you get it into Flight Sim? I mean, if you're not using Navigraph, then you can use the downloader, or you can just download it manually. So every time you generate one, it should give you some files you can download. Up here at the top, see where it says flight plan downloads? So right up here, you click flight plan downloads. And then down here, you would find, there's so many ways to use it, but you want FS 2020 right here. So you just hit download next to Flight Sim 2020. And that'll give you a file that you can import into your world map. If you're already in the sim though, then you basically need to use either something like Navigraph to do the import for you, or do, wait, somebody said that there's an in-game panel for SimBrief? SimBrief in-game panel, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Shows your flight plan. Oh, there is it's like a third-party add-on. SimBrief panel. Okay, this just I don't know, does this, oh man, the ads, does this put it into the avionics though? Okay, it's just a utility. Okay, this is fetch your flight plan. I think it's just giving you the information. I'm not sure that this actually gives you, I don't think it just imports it into your GPS or anything like that. Yeah, it just shows your flight plan data, so you don't have to tab out or anything. Yeah, it's just info, yeah. Yeah, the desktop downloader is just a shortcut to going up here and clicking on this each time. So the desktop downloader is like having Dropbox or something. It'll automatically download any flight plans you generate, and they'll be available in whatever folder you told it to download them to. So you don't have to go in here and hit download for every flight plan that you generate. All right, all 4 engines are done. So why is this not auto-completed? That's... Have I done something wrong? It says to repeat the procedure. All 4 engines are on. Looks good. I'm just gonna hit auto complete item to see what it does. It just says it's repeating the startup process.
ICAs.
Monitor engine parameters, engines running. Okay, I think that was right. All right, now finally onto the taxi.
APU selector.
Okay, APU can go off because...
Pack switches.
Okay, packs are on. So APU off because the engines are all started. Flaps set for takeoff, so we're going to 10.
Set for takeoff. Taxi light.
Let's see if my taxi light switches work. They do. Sweet. Okay, that's good. All right, let's go to ATC, Phoenix Ground, and request taxi.
Phoenix Ground Atlas Air 1407 with Golf ready to taxi IFR.
Atlas Air 1407 taxi to and hold short of runway 26 via taxiway Echo Charlie Delta Tango Charlie Charlie Niner Bravo Bravo 1 tree. Contact tower 118.7 when ready.
Okay, that's easy. Well, I want to see how wrong these are. We'll acknowledge
Taxiing
it.
hold short runway 26 using taxiway Echo Charlie Delta Tango Charlie Charlie Niner Bravo Bravo 1 tree Atlas Air 1407.
All right, so we're over here. All right, runway 26. All right, we got that going. Before takeoff, strobe, and landing. Okay, so we're waiting to do that. Okay, so it says Echo Charlie. So we're over here. Echo is here in front of us. We're going to runway 26. 26 is over. Let's see what. 26 is in the northeast of the field here. All right, so they're having us go down here and take Echo to Charlie. So I think they want us to go Echo, and then is this Sierra? We probably need to go Echo Delta Sierra Charlie Bravo. We cross Bravo right here. Okay. I'm, they're pretty much always wrong with Microsoft Flight Sim taxi instructions, so we know where we're going. We're just going to make our way to runway 26. And let me double check that our route is using 26. It's not. It's using 07 left on the Keynes 2 is what I programmed. Alright, so that's a problem. So let me see if we can do runway 26 with the Keynes or not. So I'm going to go departure, arrival, change from runway 07 left to runway 26. And Keynes 2 is still selected. Takeoff speeds deleted. Right, because it thinks because I changed runway, it's going to change the performance data, right? The performance in it for the wind, because the wind is for runway. I think. Thrust limitations, takeoff. Flaps are still 10. Runway, okay, so runway 26 got set. Oh, right, so because the length of the runway is different, it's going to recalculate the V speeds and make sure I reset them here. Re-acknowledge the new V speeds. The wind that I entered before should still be the same since it was just from ATIS. All right, so V1 is 132, rotate at 135, and 155 is our V2. And 155 was up here. If I can find it. Yeah, it's still 155 set up here for auto throttle, so I think we're good. All right, 155. All right, back to route, and ATC assigned us runway 26. All right, so we're gonna go do that. Man, this is nuts. How do you guys, I'm sure some of you guys here fly airliners all the time and probably do it on VATSIM. This takes so long. Yeah, respect. Much respect. I mean, I know that I'm just completely unfamiliar with it, so this is the hardest it's ever going to be, in theory. All right, we are taxiing in this gigantic aeroplane. IFR easier than VFR. Yeah. I have kind of avoided VFR just because of airspace, you know, like VFR, there are so many rules with airspace, especially if you fly somewhere like really, really complex, like LA, for example. Like the airspace, overlapping airspace in LA is insane. All the different rules you have to follow, like, yeah. IFR, it's just like, okay, well, I don't have to worry about TFRs, I don't have to worry about military areas, I don't have to worry about airspace, you don't have to worry about anything. You just follow the route and you're just cleared through absolutely everything, right? So there's so much less to think about. It's just like once you set it up, you're just good to go. Oh man, this bug. The panel, the little in-game panel is so nice, except for this annoying bug where every time I click, it's bringing up the sidebar when I'm not even clicking in the charts. Gabe, I see you. Are you in a helicopter? It's showing you in an Airbus, or it's showing you in a 747. It looks like, but I can't tell if you're hovering. Ad, what are you in? You're not in an airliner I don't have, and it's showing you in like a little single engine, is it? Alright, coming up here, we're gonna turn left at right before, can't tell what that is because it keeps putting this panel in the way. Anyway, right after Delta at this little like called, oh god, it's putting the panel in there. Ah, fix the bug. Oh, you're in an F-16, okay. Something like that. Oh, Gabe, you are in the 747, okay. What is that a truck? That's just like street traffic in the middle of the airport. That's not an airport authorized vehicle. This is like Christmas music. Nothing stops that trucker. Not even a runway. They're gonna get your toilet paper delivered on time. Absolutely. Wait, there's a jet right here at parking. That was very random. Okay, I think we need to go a little forward. Yeah, to Bravo. This is fine. Oh my god, is this the runway? Oh my god, I'm on the runway. This plane is so big that I thought that was a taxiway. Oh no. This runway would normally feel so huge to me, and I'm just like, oh, there's a taxiway. All right, let me get out of here as soon as possible. Don't mind me, everybody. This is normal. Oh god. Excuse me, excuse me. And I'm not used to the taxiways looking so tiny, being in such a giant plane, that I'm like confusing runways for taxiways, and I don't even recognize this as a taxiway. It seems so tiny. This thing is just massive. Alright, I'm gonna have to, when I get to the threshold, I'm gonna have to look through the tutorial a little bit more to understand what I'm gonna do as soon as I take off. Like, obviously I'm going to get up, you know, at 500 or 1,000 feet, arm autopilot, but VNAV mode is not on, LNAV mode is not on, flight level change is not on. Auto throttle is set to the V2 speed. So I'm sure we're gonna have to raise that up to like 200 to 250 knots in between those two for our initial climb. The tower has to deal with the trucks and planes doing 5-point turns. Oh no, so bad. Okay, here's runway 26. Just go to the threshold. The yellow lines are your cue. Yeah. But the yellow lines are all over the runway too, so it's a little bit confusing. I guess we can go all the way over here. Yeah, it's just weird. My perspective feels so different now that like everything seems so different being in such a big plane. It's not really an excuse. Oh god. Need to be in VR. Oh man, I actually really dislike using VR, honestly. I have it, I just never use it. It just feels weird to me. It's just like the size, I'm just very, yeah, I'm not used to this at all. I shouldn't actually be taxiing out here just yet, but I'll just stop for a second. Alright, let me look at the tutorial again while I sit here blocking people on the runway, just to make sure. I need to see what I do on takeoff. So the fuel stuff, we did that. Okay, takeoff. Now that you've taxied, prepare for takeoff. It says there's not a departure procedure, but there is for us, which is the Keynes 2. It says because this, you will follow ATC, you'll assume an initial altitude of 5,000. So they gave us an initial altitude of 7,000. And it says this means you want to arm VNav per the checklist below, but you will not arm LNav because our departure will be in heading mode. So that may be the case for us, but I need to look at the departure. We're doing the Keynes 2 on runway 26. Initial climb, heading 258 to 1635, then a left turn direct to Wolco. So I think we can probably just put it in LNav mode because this should be part of the departure procedure that I put in. Yeah, there's Wolco right there. So, yep, and there's 1635, which matches our initial climb. So 258. So I guess I could put the heading on 258 to start. All right, 258, and then our initial climb altitude is 7,000. Your plane's not following GPS. You hit FLC to climb. Make sure that your Garmin, I'm not sure what you're flying, what plane you're flying, but make sure you're in navigation mode, like GPS mode on your avionics. So look at your PFD, like where you see your attitude indicator. Do you have green needles or do you have magenta needles? If you have, oh, the 747. Oh man, I can't even help you. I can't even help myself. You hit flight level change. Well, try hitting LNav. LNav is your lateral navigation, so that'll do all your turns for you. VNav will handle your climb, I believe, your climb and descent. But yeah, I'm just learning this right now as well. Okay, so yeah, so we have our departures in here. Yeah, we get to that altitude 1635, left turn direct to Wolco. I'll keep this up in the corner. All right, it says strobe needs to be on. I have a switch for that. Landing light on. TCAS ATC selector to TARA. That is down here. Okay, TARA, so that's all done. Takeoff, release the brakes, press the toga button. I believe I have a toga button set on my little throttle lever here, so let me double check that. On the Bravo, this little tiny button on my thumb is set to afterburner and the tow winch release and auto throttle. All right. Did I start my flight manager? Oh, no, it says you were inactive for more than 60 minutes with no simulator connected. It's expired. Oh, well, whatever. That's fine. Thanks for letting me know, but I guess I'll just skip it this time. Make sure you line up for, yeah, I'll definitely line up. Don't worry about that. Okay, brakes, yeah. So power level, you hit toga. Let me go back to this. So MCP is correct. So I have the V2 speed set up. I need to turn on VNav. Okay, so VNav is armed. And I assume LNav is like the equivalent of the nav, like a nav button on a traditional, on a poor man's autopilot like I use. So when I hit LNav, I assume that takes it out of heading mode. And if I want heading mode again, I need to push the heading mode selector button in where it says select to get it out of LNav mode. VNav will command a climb to 5,000. Toga lateral mode will keep you level until you engage heading mode. I don't know what that means. Until I engage heading mode. So does that mean I need to push select? Confirm your PFD shows toga for roll and pitch modes. Oh, so I hit toga. I hit toga before. Does toga do the throttle? Oh, toga. When I hit toga, that's going to apply throttle for me automatically, huh? I don't actually. Do I actually move my lever, my throttle, my thrust levers forward or not? Or does toga just do that because of auto throttle? Okay, we're at 10 for flaps. All right, I'm just gonna line up first. Toga firewalls the throttle. Oh, so I better make sure not to touch my throttle. Oh, dude, Schwartz, I see you. You're actually in a jet. Success. Set throttle to climb Toga full power. So I do push the throttle. I physically move it to takeoff power, right? But then I'm pressing the Toga button as well. It has detents, right? Like I'm still responsible for putting it in Toga, like MCT or climb or whatever the modes are.
Phoenix Tower Atlas Air 1407 ready for IFR departure runway 26.
Atlas Air 1407 altimeter 29.
Yeah, you put it to the detent yourself. Okay.
At 8. Cleared for takeoff runway 26.
Cleared for takeoff runway 26 Atlas Air 1407.
Quick takeoff and flyby before I start. Well, I'm going to start as soon as I'm ready, and I think I'm about to be ready. Move throttle to 40%, then Toga. Right. I move the throttle to 40%. I don't know what to look for, but I know that we're basically looking for no warnings or anything, right? We want to make sure the engines are in good. Fuel press center right. Oh, I still have fuel center config FMC message. Is there something I haven't done here? Yeah, for the engine to stabilize. Yeah, okay. Gears down. I did set the trim to what it had me set it to before, 7.3 degrees or 7.3. So I have these messages though. Fuel center config, fuel press center right, center left. Yeah, 747's like the Caravan. You don't have to raise the gear. Sure. Wait, these are all on. It says to press these. Oh, they're not on. Oh my god. All right. Oh, I remember when I did this, I hit all of these buttons, including the 4 in the middle. And I guess I didn't need to hit the 4 in the middle. Okay, now we just have an FMC message, which I'm not sure how to look at. FMC. Takeoff speeds deleted. Oh, that's where the message is shown. And I think I need to hit clear. Key not act. I thought I just hit clear to get. All right, it doesn't say message anymore. All right, I think I'm good. Schwartz is up. Well, at least you look like a jet now, so that's good. Dude, sounds so good. Oh, Russian gamer here too. Sorry, guys. It's so funny. I see Adrotter as like a little Cessna or pipe. I don't even know what it is, a Piper or something. Okay, so I just. All right, I hold the brakes. I don't know how to see 40%, whatever 40% is. Yes, I did set flaps. I guess I'm at Toga. I have a warning here. Oh my god, my parking brake is still on. No, the parking brake was on. All right, I think we're still good, right? That was just fine. All right, there's V1. There's rotate. So I have no idea what to do once I get off the ground though. So, you know, except put my gear up. Okay, gears coming up. Watching the flight director. I need to pitch up a lot more, it looks like. The brakes might be a bit hot. Are we really supposed to pitch up this high? Holy crap. Okay. Now I just hit autopilot. And I'm hitting LNAV, I believe. Whoa. Where are we going, dude? Whoa, that is quite a steep... Alright, I'm starting to put my flaps up. I don't know when to put them up exactly, but I'm doing it. Yeah, I hit autopilot. And then I pressed LNAV, which I assume is like nav. Nav. Let's acknowledge the handoff. It's kind of hard to see the inside of this, like it's like almost too bright. Okay, how do I tell what D10 I'm in? Thrust reference, LNAV. So I'm still full on the throttle. Don't I need to pull it back? VNAV speed. I guess I don't have to do anything because it's in auto throttle mode, right? That's keeping my speed below 250 right now. So I think that's fine. Yeah, auto throttle is on, so I don't really do anything with the D10s. Like, because in an Airbus, you have like climb and MCT and toga and then flex or whatever. You have all those different D10s, right? But in this, I just let it just does it itself. I mean, it's keeping me at the speed limit right now. All right, we're almost at Walco, and then we're gonna turn right. I should tune Phoenix departure. This is not an add-on. This is just stock.
7,000 feet.
Atlas Air 1407, Phoenix departure altimeter 29.
All right, those are done. Climb, taxi, and landing lights off above 10,000 feet. We're only at 7,000 feet right now.
Atlas Air 1407, climb and maintain 8,000 feet.
Okay, so I guess I just turned this to 8,000 and it does it?
Climb and maintain 8,000 feet, Atlas Air 1407.
Oh, do I need to... I probably need to push it. Yep, there we go. VNAV speed.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Let's make sure my gear's down. What's up, Schwartz?
Atlas Air 1407, contact Albuquerque Center on 125.4. Good day.
Nice.
Maintain 4,000 feet southwest 2021.
All right, they're having us go to Albuquerque Center already?
125.4 for Atlas Air 1407.
Okay, then we're going to Keynes, Izzo. So they had us climb to 8,000, so I'm just going to leave it there for now. Landing lights are still on, still under 10,000, so we're at 250 knots.
Atlas Air 140, 8,000 feet.
Southwest 3048, climb and maintain flight level 250. Keep speed not above 280 knots. Atlas Air 1407, Albuquerque Center altimeter 29.80, continue as planned.
2980.
Flight level 250. Keep speed not above 280 knots. Southwest 3048.
So they told me continue as planned.
Atlas Air 1407, contact Phoenix, departure on 128.65.
They're passing us off again. Classic Microsoft Flight Sim ATC.
Southwest 3048, keep speed not above 230 knots.
All right, handing off again. They said they told us basically they told us the new altimeter reading and then they passed us off. All right, back to Phoenix.
Atlas Air 140, 8,000 feet.
Atlas Air 1407, Phoenix departure.
All right, 2981.
81, continue to Keynes as planned.
Okay. Shouldn't we be climbing? What does it say for the departure instructions here? Yeah, we have the initial climb, then left turn direct Walco, and on track from Keynes on track 259 to Izzo, then on transition. Okay, yeah, maintain 8,000 feet, expect higher altitude 3 minutes after departure. So this is following the, yeah, it's following the SID just fine. Cool. This is, I mean, the auto throttle thing is pretty amazing. It's just, I've never really used it outside of maybe a little on the longitude. Watch with ATC, use SimBrief for the route It's not loaded in the sim. ATC might screw you over. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, as long as my route is fine as far as like the waypoints, that's fine. And I'll just generally listen to the in-game ATC for the altitude. Unless it's trying to kill us, then I'll ignore it. This is a lot of work. Oh yeah, these don't work, right? You don't get an EFB in the stock ones. I actually don't mind that because, I mean, I have Navigraph right here, there. Here we go. If I just line it up correctly, if I could just rotate this, then it's pretty much the same thing.
Atlas Air 1407, contact Albuquerque Center on 125.4. Good day.
Never know where to even put this thing. All right, they're handing us off again to Albuquerque.
For Atlas Air 1407.
It's kind of in the way everywhere.
Albuquerque Center, Atlas Air 140, 8,000
Inboard display. Oh, that's in-op.
Atlas Air 1407, Albuquerque Center altimeter 29.83. Continue to IZ.
All right, 2983, continuing to ISO as planned. Get all the traffic alerts from you guys. Yes, Gabe, what's up? I would be an open climb. Well, this is part of the departure procedure, though. It says to maintain 8,000 until you're assigned higher, so.
125.25
So if I want to change the radios myself, it's way down here. Oh, it's just right here, huh? 125.25. So how does this guy... Oh, I have one up here as well. This is probably COM 1. Yeah, okay, this is COM 1. This is COM 2, I guess. This is maybe COM 3?
Vega 410 climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
Oh, then we have another CDU down here as well.
Generic Niner November.
Oh, it looks like it just synchronized to one of these. Okay, yeah, it just synchronized to this one, so I can't use it independently.
Maintain flight level 300.
Albuquerque Center, Atlas Air 140, 8,000 feet.
Atlas Air 1407 Albuquerque Center altimeter 29.83. Continue to IZZO as planned.
Okay.
410 climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
All right, 9,000 feet.
Climb and maintain flight level 300 exigent.
Oh, that wasn't us. That was somebody else. Whoops. Whoops, back down to 8,000. My bad, my bad.
Climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Generic Niner November Delta.
ATC was a little weird yesterday where I wasn't even hearing it say certain things, so. One for captain, one for co-pilot, and one of you had a third pilot in the jump seat. Yeah, yeah. I was just thinking it's cool that it's there. I was wondering if it was independent, but it looks like it's just linked to this one. And we're so low still. This departure is interesting. Well, we're just crossing ISO right now, so maybe they'll give us our climb right after this. It did say to expect it 3 minutes after departure.
1407, you are 1,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 8,000 feet altimeter 29.82.
Whoops. Oh wait, so I did end up at 9. So I need to learn how to descend. Alright, 29.82. So I can't just change the altitude up here and push the button.
Atlas Air 1407, please acknowledge.
Okay.
Descend and maintain 8,000
So do I need to use
Atlas
vertical
Air
speed mode myself to
1407.
get down? Probably. Dude, the engines on the jet just sound so cool on the fighter jet.
landing flight level 190. Generic November 62 Golf Alpha Albuquerque Center, continue as planned.
Alright, we're on Messy. It says flight level 180, so we're supposed to be climbing right now, I'm pretty sure. Gabe, get your butt out of my face. We're getting up close and personal with Gabe. Oh, here comes Adrodder and his jet that doesn't look like a jet. It looks like an arrow or something. Alright, they didn't give us a climb instruction yet, right? 8,000, 8,000. They just yelled at us and told me to go back to 8,000. Looks like I did. Looks like I. Sorry, mate. Looks like I did the descent right, so I just need to use vertical speed mode for that, I guess. But I assume there's a way to do. I assume there's a way to do a VNAV descent. Oh, I need VNAV back on right now, don't I? When did I turn VNAV off? It must have been. I'm not sure that I'm not sure I'm doing it right. And I have flight level change as well. So if I have it programmed in though, and it has all the step ups, it has me. I mean, it has me at flight level 282 right now. So it's just not telling me to climb. So it's almost like it's waiting for me to get all the way to Messy before it's going to give me an instruction to climb. Wait, why does it say request IFR clearance?
Albuquerque Center Atlas Air 1407
Wait, what?
Would like to change destination to Los Angeles.
We are going to Los Angeles.
Generic 7 Charlie Papa climb and maintain 11,000 feet.
SU-34 Hell Duck? I'm not sure what that is.
Squawk 3541.
I would just Google it.
Climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Generic 7
Squawk
Charlie Papa.
cleared to Los Angeles. Squawk 3541. Okay.
Atlas Air
We didn't change
1407
anything
cleared to
from
Los
our
Angeles
departure.
Airport as filed.
We're still 3541 in the box.
Atlas Air 1407, read back correct. Radar contact 8,000 feet. Altimeter 29.7.
Okay, climb and maintain 14.
Following, heading 285, resume on navigation climb and maintain 14,000 feet.
Okay, so now I push that and... Alright, so we're going up to 14,000. VNAV, speed, LNAV.
Not above 210 knots.
Okay, so we're going to acknowledge, climb and maintain
Continue to Messy turning,
14,000.
Following heading
14,000.
proceed on course climb and maintain 14,000 feet Atlas Air 1407.
Descend and maintain 13,000 feet. Keep speed not above
Alright, we're supposed to be up like almost at cruise at this point though. Our waypoint after this one is where we're supposed to be at our cruising altitude of flight level 300. It's one of Putin's fighter jets? Is it? Messy, nice one. Best football player waypoint. This waypoint is called Cults.
Skywest 4871, contact Albuquerque Center on 128.45. Good day. Going to 128.45.
Alright, we are... Oh yeah, I can put landing lights off. And check the checklist. We're at 12,000 feet, climbing 14,000. Alright, climb, taxi, and landing lights off, so I've done that. Seatbelt selector as required. I guess we can turn it to auto. Okay, and then the next thing is for descent. Cancel recall switch. What is that? This? Huh. Wonder what that's for. Alright, can we continue climbing, please? Flaps, I think they're up.
40 traffic is 11 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 190 generic. Report them in sight.
Oh no, I have flaps 1! Oh no! I was in 10, and I think when I took off, I hit up just twice. I was like, okay, 10, 5, 0. There we go. There's a 1. There's a flaps 1. Okay, so speed mode. So this is all being handled by the FMC, basically. But if I want to override it, I can use this. So this will override whatever's down here. Had my flap still on for a little too, didn't recognize the alarm. I didn't even hear an alarm. Alright, well we're going, we're still at 14,000 feet, 324 knots. And, I don't know why I ever try to follow Microsoft Flight Sim ATC. I just want something to talk to me, I guess. But it always messes, it just always messes with you. Like, we're like a third of the way through the flight already, and we're not even at cruise yet. Beyond ATC cannot come out soon enough. And I did inject it, like, I used the import thing, or the export function here to put it into the sim.
Generic 2 Golf Alpha climb and maintain flight level 190.
And it says load as active flight plan only for ATC.
Climb and maintain flight level 190 generic 2 Golf Alpha. 40 contact Los Angeles Center on 134.
Where'd my whole route go? What the heck?
Albuquerque Center American 2094 is at flight level 275 descending flight
Oh,
level
I unloaded the flight, didn't I? There we go.
1407 contact Albuquerque Center.
I hit unload up there by accident.
Good day. American 2094 Albuquerque Center, continue to SNRA as planned. 134.65 for 40 tree. Atlas Air 1407 acknowledge last transmission.
Oh, they actually said something. Oh, they're just handing us off again. Bear in mind, if you get to FL300, take the best part of 80 nautical miles to get it back down. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's been so long, like, we weren't climbing soon enough that it almost doesn't make sense to climb, right?
Atlas Air 1407, Los Angeles Center altimeter.
They're just keeping us at 14,000.
Continue to ESTWD as planned.
Alright, 2975 on the Barrow. Done. Continue to Eastwood. We are almost at Eastwood, and that starts our arrival procedure.
SkyWest 4871, flight level tree 40. SkyWest 4871, Los Angeles Center. Continue
Over here,
to
Eastwood,
ESTWD
flight level
as planned.
190. And passing Hollywood, we descend down to...
Descend and maintain flight level 240.
Yeah, 17. Oh, actually, I guess they're here. 19, 17, 15, 14. Cebu between 12 and 14, 270 knots. Expect ILS.
Flight level 290. Southwest 737, Los Angeles Center. Continue to ESTWD as planned.
Let's see. So Hollywood 1 arrival from Hollywood on track 251. Yeah, all the tracks expect to ILS. Alright. Expect 25 left unless otherwise assigned. We have some D8s, 113.8.
Contact
Cool.
Albuquerque Center on 125.25.
Whoa. This thing is all glitching out. There we go.
Los Angeles Center, American 20904 is at flight level 310, descending flight level 210. American 20904, Los Angeles Center, continue to SNRA as planned. Los Angeles Center, Zika 410, 9,000 feet. Zika 410, Los Angeles Center altimeter 29.73, continue to Cali as planned. American 20904 traffic is 9 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 300 Boeing. Report them in sight.
Alright, yeah. We're just gonna chill at 14,000 feet for the rest of this time, it looks like. And it said, what? Let me look at that. Arrival again. It said expect, say, 25 left? Expect 25 left.
American 20904, contact Albuquerque Center on 125.
Alright, so we're on our way to Eastwood.
Good day.
Oh, we have McQueen. Oh, we already passed Eastwood. Sorry, we're on our way to McQueen. 36
Los
nautical
Angeles
miles.
Center, Delta Niner 31, flight level 320. Delta Niner 31, Los Angeles Center, continue to ESTWD. as
Oh yeah,
planned.
this section of the chart is not to scale in that corner, so that's why it's not showing us there. All right, so McQueen. All right, I should check the descent part of the tutorial now.
Southwest
I'll need to
737, you are
read this
700
takeoff
feet
thrust
above
more
your
in a
assigned
bit.
altitude.
Yeah, climb your initial altitude to confirm you use your landing gear and flaps per the schedule on the speed tape. Oh, okay, that's what I didn't know, is to just look for the 1 or the, the 10, 5, 1 on the speed tape to know when to retract brake, the flaps. Auto brake off. I think it's still. Oh, it is off. I had it on RTO and I don't remember changing it.
Delta 538, Los Angeles Center.
After passing 1500 AGL, ECAS should show climb thrust, and the auto throttle will adjust positions and set to climb thrust. Okay, I'll need to read through this next time.
Descend and maintain flight level
Cruise, once you've climbed to your cruise altitude, not happening for us. You can check your progress with the ND and the VNAV cruise page and the progress page. Okay, progress page. Oh, so the progress page doesn't show the arrival. Keynes to Sid. Arrival is Hollywood 1, ILS 24 left. But this didn't this say to expect? It says to expect 25 left. So I should probably change this to 25 left.
United 268 descend and maintain flight
Okay,
level
execute.
350.
And make sure there are no discontinuities again. There is right there. Delete this one. Execute.
Climb and maintain flight level
Okay,
350.
Charles says if you zoom out on your nav arc, you should see a top of descent marker. Let's see, I'm on map. Is that the correct one to be on? I see top of climb still. Yeah, there's top of descent out there, it looks like. Yeah, right out here, before avatar. Top of climb. Okay, back to this guy. Okay, so now it's going through the arrival. This doesn't apply to us just because it's for their route into Dulles.
Delta 922, descend and maintain flight
So it says,
level
as you approach the
300.
top of descent or TD points, time to prepare to descend via the FMS calculated profile. You need to reset the altitude window to a lower altitude. Okay, so that's similar to what we do with the G1000, with the Garmin stuff. Lowest altitude constraint on the arrival procedure. You can do it anytime during cruise. We recommend doing it 10 nautical miles before the top of descent. I'm just going to do it now so I don't forget.
Delta 922, descend and maintain flight
So
level
let's find the
300.
lowest point. So we have one at 12,000 and then 3,600. So is Honda. This is going to be for the ILS though, which I don't know about yet. So at least we can set it down for the arrival down to 12,000.
Los Angeles Center on 128.15.
And then I assume we'll lower it even further. Oh, we're only at 14,000 though, so it's like not gonna... Okay, that was not a lot of work. Hey Darth, what's up? Yeah, it's been a long time.
For Exejet 760.
Welcome back to both of us, to the chat. Alright, let's check this again. Okay, check the VNav cruise page. Oh yeah, you can wait until the top of descent. Distance is 10 nautical miles. Set it to 7,000. That's for their example. In addition, set your seatbelt sign on for descent. Set auto brake to 3. I mean, I guess I can do that now, right? So I don't forget. Auto brake 3. And where's the seatbelts on? Yeah, this is the stock 747. Yep. With the, I guess, the latest and greatest working title stuff that they've been working on. I want to try the 787 at some point as well, but I don't know. Just doing one airliner is overwhelming enough for me. Or I feel I'm just very out of my element. Alright, next you need to set your approach reference speeds, init ref button on the CDU, and then go to index to open the approach ref page. Alright. So init, index, and then approach. Okay, it says you can choose your approach flaps. Turn that down a little bit. Are they actually talking to us? Oh, we got a handoff. All right, let's let our co-pilot do it.
Going to 128.15 Atlas Air.
All right, so approach references page. Choose an approach flap setting corresponding to your VREF speed. Flaps 20, 25, and 30. You'll use flaps 30. I'll just do that just to follow the tutorial. It'll copy the flap and VREF speed to the scratch pad, then you press to insert those values. It'll set the proper VREF speeds on the PFD. Okay. So I can just hit flaps 30 and then insert it here. All right, 30, 140 knots. Wind correction is set to +5. In theory, now you set your altitude. When you hit top of descent marker, it'll throttle back and descend on its own. Are you saying I'm supposed to actually push the button for the throttle? So I change this down to 12. Say I need to change it from 30 to 12. Do I push the button? I actually don't know if it said that or not. No, you don't? Okay, that's just for a climb, right? Because it's still in VNav mode. Alright, yeah, top of climb is just moving ever further away until we get to top of descent. Alright, so approach ref, so I've done that. It's at the proper VREF speed on the PFD. Then there's the descent checklist, so I'll do that within the sim itself. It says upon reaching the top of descent, it'll begin to decelerate if required to meet the descent speed schedule. When this happens, the TD marker will move slightly ahead to show when the deceleration will finish. and where the descent will actually begin. Okay. Target speed will be adjusted to comply with the descent speed constraints. It's done at near idle thrust. Calculates the initial descent segment based on winds and the weight to allow descent near idle from the top of descent to the first altitude constraint. Alright, as you descend through 18,000, yes, standard barrow, but we're fine. We're only at 12 on this one. Also press B, continue the descent. Alright, prepare for approach. Alright, so I think we're good for descent. Yeah, I just feel like there's so much to learn. This is, I should have just, like, picked up the 310 or something like that. The 310R or something, but I don't know, I just wanted to change it up. Is this us? Nope, Delta. And the window is always scrolled up. Okay, that was SkyWest. And I guess I could check the D ATIS, right? So I could go down here to LAX. Get the info. Info, please. Or maybe the window's not big enough.
Delta 9er Tree 1 have the insight.
Doesn't like me. Uh-oh. Oh god, I thought I was gonna crash. I'll just use the desktop app and see if that's better. I think I actually prefer the light mode on these charts. I guess I'm just used to looking at, like, the IFR charts, like from from SkyVector and stuff. Okay, LAX info, airport, weather. Actually, can I go info? ATIS. Okay, here's real, here's pilot edge. Alright, real says... ILS runway 24 left, 25 left, or vectored for visual approach will be provided. What does pilot edge say? Arriving runways 24 left, 25 left. I mean, according to our arrival procedure, 25 left is the assumed runway. So I think we can just assume ILS for 25 left. How far is my top of climb to top of descent? You might have to activate descent mode in FMC. Oh yeah, I was getting closer and closer. Oh, top of climb is now after top of descent. So yeah, I guess that's the question, if it's gonna start our top of descent or not right here. I mean, it barely has to descend though, so it's just it's a little strange. So we are almost at Hollywood. We're supposed to be at 320 or under at Hollywood, and we don't need to be down until 12,000 until Sivu, which is way over here.
Continue to Mike Echo Mike as planned.
I'm not sure why it's not showing us yet here. I think we're just out of bounds still. Once we cross Hollywood, hopefully it'll show us here. These mountains... Dude, these mountains are a little... They don't look great. I think we should probably go higher. Why is ATC always trying to kill people in this game? Yeah, Ian, yeah, I know. I probably shouldn't use it. It's just so weird to hear nothing that I'm always using it. Maybe I could like use it and just have it tuned into the right frequencies. You know, just so we hear stuff, but yeah, it scares you. Then yeah, you have to climb. Like it looks like we're gonna have to climb. I mean, maybe we'll be okay like right through there, but it's very sketchy. Gabe. Turn it off next time. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's annoying when it becomes like just completely unrealistic, right? You can always just look at ATIS, know what the active runways are, taxi in an appropriate way, follow the procedures if you're following them, you know? Yeah, I should be at 30,000 and just starting a descent soon, so. We're about to hit our top of descent right now.
American 2635, have the Airbus in sight.
And I can check top of descent down here, right? Is it on the prog screen?
United 2040 climb and maintain flight level 370. Climb and maintain flight level 370, United 2040. American 2635, descend and maintain flight level 320.
Let me see what it said about checking the top of descent.
Skywest for 871 traffic is 8 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 320 Airbus. Report them in sight. Delta 931 descend and maintain flight
Init
level
ref
360.
index. Okay, approach refs, we set those.
Southwest 737 traffic is 9 o'clock 3 miles at flight level 320 Airbus. Report them in sight. Los Angeles Center, Delta Niner 22 flight level 300.
Okay, it's starting our descent. Yeah, it's starting our speed down right now. We're starting our deceleration right now. But yeah, it thinks it's supposed to be at flight level 240 right now. So it's a bit confused. Oh no.
Going to 126.35 Atlas Air 1.
I mean, we might clear these mountains. It might be okay.
Exit 768 descent.
Look where the tail lights are on the back of your plane shorts. The lights are like floating above the plane. It must be a mod or something. Alright, well it did the decel. You think that's a glitch? I will be clear the terrain, but 14,000 for the 747's a joke. Yeah. What a waste. Oh cool, these are actually independent. That's neat. I don't know what status to like, what to put these screens to either. I think this one is normally on electric. There's like this stat screen. Oh, there's a checklist. I should probably use that. Oh, these are touchscreen? What? Pre-flight. It's pretty sweet that the checklists are down here. Recall checked. Come on, make some turns. Are you talking to me? What? There are no turns. Actually, where is our next turn? We turn slightly left at the next waypoint coming up here in 2 miles, or in about 3 miles. And then we have Sivu. So, wait, do I have a discontinuity? Because I don't see a waypoint after that, right? Now it says Sivu, then Honda. Alright, the ILS for 2.5. So we're coming in from Sivu right here, down to 10,000 it looks like. And 1900 is our final approach fix altitude at GG. Alright, localizer frequency is probably in there, 1099. I actually don't know where to find that, so I'm gonna look around. I assume it's gotta be in a comm screen, right? In here. Takeoff. Is there a radio or a nav? Oh yeah, here's NavRad. There we go. VOR left and right. Okay, so I need to put in 1099. Or not. Pre-select. Oh, ILS is right there. Whoops. So VORs are actually for VORs only, and then there's a separate ILS. So it's got 109.9 right there, and a final approach course 251. Okay. Cool. All right. Is there anything I have to do? At least we got some clouds that we're going to descend through. That's pretty cool. Something is happening. All right, let me look through the manual in the background a little bit. Okay, so for approach, it says as you descend through 10,000, switch your landing lights on, seatbelt signs on, and confirm the FMS has committed a speed lower than 240 knots. Don't they mean 250? Use speed brakes to decelerate if required. Once autopilot has leveled the plane off at reaching the Thisman leg, this is something for their approach. We're ready to prepare for the approach and landing. I'm just going to turn that one off. All right, let me use this. Use this and just make it a little smaller. All right, so here's the ILS. So we're coming in, we're going to come into Sivu, max is 270 knots. So ultimately we're going to get all the way down to 1900. So I guess I'll probably want to put 1900 in on the altitude selection. It says upon reaching this, descend to 5,000, reduce speed to 220. Okay. So they're manually reducing their speed for these. So I don't know if I'll have to do that or if it'll be part of this.
Descend and maintain 8,000 feet. Keep speed not above 270 knots. Expect ILS runway 25 left approach via Sivu transition.
Nice.
Sivu Atlas Air 1407.
Okay, we didn't hear them tell us that, but we heard our autopilots read it back.
5,000 feet Atlas Air 1407.
All right, so they have us descend and maintain 5,000. So I guess we can just start doing that now? It said to descend and maintain 5,000, so normally we would just listen and do it. So how do I command? I guess I just use vertical speed mode. And then it said keep speed not above 270. So now I guess I will push this and go down to 270. Go to vertical speed and just take us down. What is our ground speed? I assume a normal descent doesn't exceed like 1,000 feet per minute. Ground speed is 349. So, like, we could go at like, what, 1,400 feet per minute or so? 1,500 feet would be like a 3 degree. I'll use FL change for the descent. Okay, let me try that. So you just use flight level change, so it'll just maintain the speed and then pitch down. I mean, that's it's going down at 3,000 feet per minute, though. That's kind of intense, isn't it?
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet, Atlas Air 1407.
10,000 feet? I'm going back to vertical speed mode, because that seems like a steep descent. Wait, now they said to go to 10,000 feet? Descend and maintain at 10,000. They hate me. Alright, we're gonna go to 10,000 then.
132.85 Atlas Air 1407. Los Angeles Center Atlas Air.
Alright, it said keep speed below 270, so we're at... I have it set at 270 here. Okay, they're giving us more instructions, of course. Get the green banana on your nav. Yeah, you'll know where you're level off. Yeah, we're so low already that... Oh, Honda's at 3,600. So do I want VNav at this point? It should be handling our descent, right? Wait, how are we at Honda already and then GG? Did we just teleport? What happened to all the... Wait, what? This is not right. Wait, we just crossed Sivu. Shouldn't we be at Crane, Tarok, Dynamo? But I mean, those waypoints aren't showing up. Honda to GG. Oh, it didn't include all those other waypoints. All right, we need to get all the way down to 3,600. I mean, ultimately, we need to get down to, what was it, 1,900? Yeah, 1,900 by GG.
Maintain 9,000 feet, Atlas Air 1407.
Yeah, the waypoints aren't in the computer. Yeah, I didn't do my part and review all the waypoints. I added it. I added the procedure for the approach, but... Yeah, it's just going Honda to GG. 1,900 feet at GG. And then runway 25 left. So I'm at 270 on the speed, but I should let it take over, right?
Feet, Atlas Air 1407.
I should hit... Do I hit speed?
124.5 Atlas Air 1407.
Auto throttle is on. LNAV is on.
SoCal approach Atlas Air 1407.
So VNav doesn't take care of my descent? Yeah, 3,600 at Honda. See, this is like weird because like with a Garmin, I can just have it do all the step downs, right? So I just turn on VNav and it's going to do my descent step by step by step for me.
Maintain 7,000 feet, Atlas Air 1407.
It's so weird I don't hear ATC say anything. I just hear my reply. Descend and maintain 7,000. So we have GG. There's no top of descent calculated. Oh man, what's happening? Oh, am I in heading? Wait, why is heading 258 shown? I thought LNAV was taking care of that. I guess it just shows it anyway. It's not VNav. It would have, if you set the altitude, you turned it off when you selected vertical speed. But I just switched back to it, right?
Descend 5,000 feet, Atlas Air 1407.
Like with the Garmin, I can just, for all the step downs, I can just set it down to the lowest one, press VNav, and it's going to do the descent step by step by step for me. There has to be something similar in this. I should just be reading the tutorial. They're saying a lot of manual stuff, like it's saying reduce speed, press the speed knob, use the knob to rotate the speed, select flaps 5. Max speed for flaps 5 is 240. We can safely lower flaps to the 5 position that we're slowing from. But I don't know why. It doesn't tell me why we are slowing down. Like under 10,000 feet, I get it. You need to be under. It's doing 240 right now. I understand you need to be under 250. So we're still descending. Plane uses fly-by-wire. Use the A320. Generic planes have I mean, this one just got a bunch of updates though, right? So theoretically, theoretically this plane should be usable. I'm probably just doing something wrong. Lower MCP altitude for 5,000. Press VS FPA to engage vertical speed mode. Select 800 feet per minute descent. So they're not having, in the tutorial, they're not having people use like VNav. They're just using vertical speed mode for the approach.
Descend and maintain 3,600 feet, Atlas Air 1407.
Press the approach button, reduce to 180. So this is still changing our speeds for us though. So it is managing our speeds. It's in idle right now, VNav speed. I have 1900 set. And this is Honda coming up, 3600. We are not descending right now, though. We're barely descending. And Honda's in 3 miles, so I'm not sure that it's going to descend down to 3600 or not. It doesn't look like it. Whoa. Wait, why is this set to 145? No.
Tower on 120.9 or 5 Atlas Air 1407. Los Angeles Tower Atlas Air 140, 714 miles.
Yeah, it's like I'm doing this with vertical speed mode. VNav hasn't worked for long. The instructions wrote before VNav worked. Now this was... Wait, VNav is still not working? Like this was made in June, right? This was made by the working title team. Okay, now we're going to GG. GG goes down to 1900, so we're still descending for that. VNav does work now. .180 flaps 20.
2,500.
All right, I have flaps 1. I should already have gear down, shouldn't I? Yeah, the runway's right there. Should have had gear down a bit earlier, I think. 240. We're way too fast, aren't we? I should be looking at my VREF speed, but I don't know that I can get to it fast enough. Oh, 142. Okay. Flaps 30 is 139. So my VREF speed is lower than the plane can go. Gears down, flaps are fully down. Kip saying he's going too fast, wingman stalling. Yeah, I see the localizers on and glide slopes on, so that's good. Oh, there's the, okay, so I'm at my ref speed. It says my ref speed's 139 though. Speed up to 150. Oh, it's a Cat 3, isn't it? Wait, is this an auto land? Don't I just hit like... Oh, is it in auto land actually? It says land 3. Isn't that a Cat 3 auto land? Anyway. I'll probably be able to put it down, but this doesn't seem... Yeah, I don't think it was meant to be set up for an auto land in the tutorial either, so... Yeah, Cat 3 ILS. It does like auto flare and everything, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It's silly. I didn't even touch anything. That's just silly. Alright, I feel like I learned a little bit, but I need to do like 10 more flights. I kind of hate Autoland because I feel like I don't do anything, but I guess like if you're... Once you get into like VATSIM and stuff and you're doing it regularly, it's probably so nice to have just to have fewer things to think about. It just feels a little silly where it's like, I don't really have to do anything, almost. You just set it up. It's like, all right, Cat 3 auto landing, you're good. I mean, obviously you're not going to always have that available. Yeah, turn off autopilot, yeah. I didn't want to crash though, so... Turn it off 4 to 5 miles out, yeah.
Atlas Air 1407.
What do we got going? We got some mating happening here on the taxiways. All right, let me check the 17 levels of flaps I have to raise. I didn't even follow the checklist either, so yeah, I feel like there's probably 20 things I didn't do. I don't know what this does, but it says to hit the cancel recall switch. What does this do? There, I pressed it. Auto brakes as needed. We did set those to 3. Approach, we did that. Taxi and landing lights, I did turn those on. Landing gear down, flaps 20. We did flaps 30 because that was just what the tutorial said. I did speed brake armed. And that's just like clicking the speed brake, right? Because the speed brake has... Oh, you're coming in shorts? All right. Whoa. Where am I? see if I can find you. Which way are you coming in? Oh, I see you over here. Sorry for the nausea. You feel like a brick while taxiing in the 747? Yeah. Set to like put on all this thrust. Just to get the boat moving a little bit. It's like your ass hit the ground. Oh man, I can just feel my frames dying here at LAX. I guess that's another downside of flying, flying in giant airports and giant planes. All right, let me taxi to a random gate. I need to read through the rest of the rest of that guide like more thoroughly. I knew once I took off, I'd be like, all right, well, this is gonna be difficult to read. As soon as I take off, the clock has started. Warning, autopilot's disconnected. Can't have that. There's no disabling autopilot in an airliner. What are you doing? Turkish cargo over here. The ATR is more difficult than the 747. And then I'm not even ready to fly the 747. I mean, it's not bad. I just need to understand what the capabilities of things are. So like if I'm not supposed to use VNAV, it's interesting that VNAV is there. It seems to work, but the tutorial itself that I believe Working Title wrote doesn't even have you use VNAV for the tutorial, for their like tutorial flight. So it's a little confusing. I'm not sure if they did that because they want you to learn. They want you to learn how to use VNAV, or sorry, they want you to learn how to use like vertical speed mode and stuff, or are they doing it because VNAV is still not usable? Just pulling up to this random building. Man, the lag is intense here though. I feel like my performance is like half of what it normally is. I mean, partially because of LAX, but also just because of, you know, all the lights in this thing just, yeah, it's very choppy compared to what I'm used to. Gonna have to upgrade to that 4090 someday like everybody else. I was actually looking at the 4080s. I'm on a 3080. Founders edition, but I was looking at the 4080s and basically people are just like, I mean, it's not such an insane improvement compared to the 4090, which is like way, way better. Basically, I just hear like, get the 4090, but man, that thing is expensive. I think I got the 3080 for like $700 when it came out. You're on a 3070 Ti. Yeah, I'm on a 3080. The original one, not a TI, but... And I don't know, like, is a 4080 Ti coming out? Anyway, I should probably just wait until whatever the next gen is anyway, but... Alright, let's see what the shutdown stuff is. Oh, you have a 4070? Nice. You got a 4090 trip? Oh my god. Yeah, a friend of mine upgraded from a 3080 to a 4090. Like sometime earlier this year. Major lag, couldn't even land. Yeah, LAX is insane. I think like Turning off turning off live traffic or multiplayer is probably a good idea next time. Turning down a bunch of quality options. All right, APU gen, wait, shutdown on when available. Oh, right, so we don't have ground power. Wait, on when available is lit. But available is not lit, so. Let me go through the previous list here. Runway clear.
DN. APU selector.
Live traffic, yeah. Especially when you have the generics turned off and you have all the liveries. You all have 4070s and 90s, you must be rich. I think it just like comes with a simming. Like basically if you want to play Microsoft Flight Simulator, you need a beefy computer. Okay, APU selector start, then on. Right, okay, this is part of the clear. So as soon as you're clear of the runway, you start getting the APU booted, started up. So once you get to the stand, you're fine.
Taxi light. On. Auto brakes selector. Off.
I didn't turn that off, and it's off.
Up. CAS/ATC selector. XPDR.
All right, there we go. Now we can do the shutdown.
APU gen switches.
I need to wait for it to be available. All right, 93%, 95, 97, 98. Okay. Gen both on.
External power. On if available. Hydraulic demand pump selectors. Off.
Oh, the sim is freezing. Oh, the sim has crashed. There it goes. It's gone. All right. That was a good ending to that flight, I guess. I think I'm going to get rid of a couple cosmetic plugins I put on like We Love VFR again. Probably don't really need that. All right, let's start this up again. Well, that was a quick shutdown. That's the easiest way to do the shutdown, I guess. So I need to look at the section that's talking about about arrival, because on arrival we were using VNav, right? So why would we not use VNav for the approach? That's what I don't understand. Yeah, I forgot to set minimums. LAX is dangerous. I just turned off the hydraulic pumps or whatever and the entire sim crashed. Flight Sim 2024 said they are moving a ton of data to the cloud to make it better on frames. Yeah. I saw that in their... Was that at Flight Sim Expo they were talking about that? Like a thin client, light client. That would be nice. Okay, so it says descent. As you approach top of descent, time to prepare. To descend via the FMS calculated VNav profile. Yeah, so we just turn the altitude lower to give it permission, kind of like we do on the Garmin. Check the VNav cruise page. Once the top of descent is 10 nautical miles, set the altitude window down. Seatbelts on and auto brake knob to 3. It says you need to set your approach ref speeds on the CDU, hit init ref. Yeah, we did that. Set the approach we did for flaps 30 just to follow what they did, and then it gives us the VREF speed. You press it, you just copy paste it to set the VREF on the PFD. So did all that. Upon reaching the... Wait, oh, that's why it's taking so long. I was like, this doesn't normally take that long. Had a safe mode thing to hit. or normal mode thing to hit. Okay, upon reaching the top of descent, plane begins to decelerate. So that did happen. If required, to reach the descent speed schedule on the CDU VNAV descent page. Oh, it'll do that if required to reach the schedule. When this happens, the top of descent marker will move it slightly ahead to show where the deceleration will finish and the descent will actually begin. And then it'll begin the descent. As you descend to 18,000, yeah, standard barrow. Continue to 7 as you descend through 10, landing lights on, seatbelt signs on, FMS has commanded a speed lower than 240. Once the autopilot has leveled off at 7,000 upon reaching the Thisman leg, ready to prepare the approach. So they're doing, so that is the last, I guess, leg of the arrival procedure in the tutorial, like into Dulles. They end up at 7,000. For this approach, simulate typical ATC instructions. Upon reaching SIOB, descend to 5,000. So I think right here, they probably... Yeah, this is already starting the approach, probably. But then they're manually reducing speed to 220. Press the speed knob to display the open speed window. Next, select flaps 5 for 240 knots, safely lower to the 5 position. Did they do flaps 1? I guess they just went from 0, no flaps to flaps 5. Oh yeah, it'll be, Flight Sim Expo will be in Vegas, yeah. I got the email for that. I went to the one in San Diego in 2021. I think that was 2021. And I was like just getting, I think I had just been simming like almost a year at that point. That was really weird. We stayed in the hotel room. Yeah, I was in San Diego and somebody, it was kind of weird. We had like outside of our hotel room, it had like a little patio area. And somebody next door from another hotel room like walked through this back area into our patio and we're like out there drinking and stuff. Like we came back and there's like all these beer cans out on the patio right outside our bedroom window. I was like, what? Like who does that? It's super random. These people like thought that you could just walk from one window to another and just use somebody else's room's patio, I guess. Some people get wild. Somebody should have drawn like a white line or something, or like on the ground for them, put a cone down or something like that. Never had that happen before. It was really weird. Okay, so descend to 5,000, reduce speed. So it's just... Okay, it mentions VNAV or LNAV. Okay, continue in LNAV. So here it's just, yeah, it says for this part of the descent, you'll use vertical speed mode. So I don't think they're doing a reversal or something. It's just where they have to use vertical speed mode. It sounds like they just are using vertical speed mode to do the descent, to do the approach. Continue on vectors in LNAV mode. Once you're past, open the legs page. Press the left stick next to Mosby. Press it next to vectors to initiate a direct 2. Oh, that's how you do a direct 2? Oh no, they're just replacing it, that's why. So it says vectors, they're skipping that by just moving Mosby up into the vectors spot to make Mosby the active waypoint. Press execute. So it's like a weird way to do a direct 2, I guess. But technically it's just expecting vectors as part of the approach procedure. But of course we don't get that in Flight Sim. Yeah, then again, it's doing the same thing. Press approach using vertical speed mode, descend at 800. So it's just stepping down manually the entire time using vertical speed mode until they intercept the localizer. They hit approach, they intercept the glide slope. Lower the speed target using the speed knob VREF +5. That's what I was not doing. I was turning it to like VREF instead of +5. So I think our VREF was 139. So we needed... Was it 149? Probably, I thought it was 139 for VREF. So give us 144 for +5. Lower the landing gear. Oh, you don't lower the gear until way late then. I lowered the gear like almost first. So we wait until like the very end to do that. VREF speeds on the approach ref page on the PFD in the speed window. Okay. Passing 1500 FMS checks for auto land conditions. You may execute an auto land on this per approach. So I did that without knowing it. You'll see text land 3 indicates an auto land conditions. You'll see that rollout and flare modes become armed up there. Okay. Should be prepared to disconnect auto throttle during the flare, which you can do with the auto throttle arm switches or with the side buttons on the throttles. Okay. So I guess the ones up on the glare shield are probably easier to use. Upon touchdown, engage reverse thrust. I did not do that. Rollout mode will use rudder and nose wheel steering to maintain the runway center line. Okay. As you slow below 69. So you don't even hit your brakes, right? All you do is engage reverse thrust and you just chill. And it's going to use the rudder automatically. That's so dumb and awesome. Exit the runway and complete the below checklist. Taxi to the gate. AP should be running. All right. Whew. This is a lot. I mean, this is the hardest. That's what the advice I give to other people is like when they're like, dude, this is insane. I always say like, yeah, but this is the hardest it'll ever be. So maybe I should just take my own advice. Like, yeah, it's never going to be harder than this because you're doing it for the first time. So. On VATSIM, when ATC are on you, you use more of vertical speed because you're getting told what to do. Right. Yeah, it makes sense because generally you're not really using VNav on a descent ever when you're with ATC, right? Because they're giving you the altitudes to go down to, or they're just telling you that you're cleared for the approach, in which case, I guess if you're just cleared for the entire approach, then maybe you'll use VNav to do the step downs. On Unicom, VNav gets used more. Yeah, so if you're not getting assigned, because technically when ATC clears you for an approach, you're supposed to do all the step downs yourself, right? And therefore you could use VNav. But it's more likely that they're going to vector you and give you step downs and give you altitude instructions as well, in which case you're going to use VNav every time, or you're going to use vertical speed every time. It makes sense. Microsoft needs a team on ATC. Was there, didn't they say they were going to work on ATC? I swear they said something about ATC, but it was forever ago, and I don't think anything has happened, so. Everybody's just all stoked on Beyond ATC now, so. Okay, I think I should do a second flight. So I feel like less of a noob. We should probably fly westbound again. And I should do it without ATC. Maybe I'll tune into ATC to just listen. You know, I guess that's why people have like, you know, outside of VATSIM, I guess that's why, isn't there like XATC chatter? There's like programs that will just play pre-recorded, like FAA traffic recordings based on where you are, just so you have some background noise, but you're not interacting with it in any way. It's just there to give you like, you know, the immersion. Hopefully Beyond ATC won't be subscription based. Oh man, that would be nuts. I think they said that it would be a one-time cost and people would need to pay for the cloud computing, essentially, like the usage. Because I think they're using like AI and stuff where it's like, you know, per usage, like you have to pay for it. I thought I saw that somewhere. I don't know if it was on a YouTube video or in the Discord or something. It might have been on the FAQ page on their site, actually. All right, Gabe, see you, dude. Did you land okay too? I didn't see you if you landed or not. I was just watching Schwartz afterwards. So let me see. On the Beyond ATC site, I think they have an FAQ down here. Oh, it says it'll just be announced in the coming months. Uses cloud-based technology for the voices. So I have a feeling that people are going to have to like set up their own. I don't know what it uses, like if it uses Amazon or something for the cloud voices. I don't know. I hope it's just a one-time cost. That would be great. I'm not totally against a subscription as long as it's like, I mean, like a few bucks a month would make sense. Because they are using cloud, like pay per use services to like generate and use the ATC voices and stuff like that, I think. So it makes sense that those costs would be passed on in some way. You know, a channel where they do private setup and control everything, where some play ATC and some are pilots. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I might as well just use... They probably just really love doing it, but like, I don't see why you wouldn't just use VATSIM if you're just a pilot. But if you have a... Yeah, if you want like something more private, I guess. Damn, the sim is actually frozen right now. I'm trying to click back to the sim and it's just sitting here. Who knows what it's doing? It might have resumed some downloads or something. There we go. Oh yeah, I think it downloaded something in the background. I had a bunch of liveries that I was adding on. Let's see, what do we got? Okay, yeah, I think it probably just finished installing some of the Super Hornet liveries. Yeah, it did. Here's all these like Super Hornet liveries I downloaded just in case you guys fly around with those. I have no idea why I wasn't showing the Super Hornet either. Okay, man, should I do another flight? I either could do another flight in the 747 or switch over to like... I need to get back into my on-air career, really, so I can continue the on-air video series that I started back last year. So I need to like get my on-air company back into a position where I can continue it in that video series. So that's something I need to do, probably off stream. Do I want to fly an F-18? I'm just not into military jets. Like I want to fly the things that like normal humans fly. You know, like work my way up to being good in an airliner would be cool. Oh, the 310. Yeah, I did install the 310 again. That's another one where I need to relearn. I need to relearn all the procedures, but I liked this plane a lot. This was I think this one's kind of a good introduction to a twin for me. It wasn't as intimidating as some other ones, so I did like this one. Normal humans, so I'm inhuman. Well, unless you join the military. I don't have any intention of joining, like actually flying in real life. But if I ever did, like in a moment, I could just go to a flight school, you know? But I couldn't go and fly a military jet. You know, just the realistic side versus like the fantasy side, right? I don't know why. I'm not super into flying military jets. I think they're awesome to see them. And like the stuff you're doing with formation flying is really cool. But me personally, I'd rather learn to fly something like this or learn to fly a 747, you know? It's just different goals. That's it. Yeah, DCS. Well, Schwartz does play a lot of DCS. I think he just comes in here to hang out and fly around, and then he goes back to DCS where he can feel like the planes are more realistic. Oh yeah, this had a little EFB. This was just for settings, I think. Wait, where are the avionics in this thing? This thing definitely had, this had the this had the GTN in it, right? The 750, and you could use 530 and 430 as well, I think. Maybe it just doesn't show up until you actually load in. All right, I think I should do one more 747 flight and then be done. Go eat some food. And then I do need to work on a video. I've been kind of easing back into this by streaming because it's really easy to just turn on the stream, but I do need to mentally prepare myself for editing videos again. All right, so we went from, yeah, Phoenix to LA. Maybe I could do like Salt Lake to San Francisco, maybe? It's a little bit further. Could go westbound again. I don't think I've ever flown out of or into Salt Lake either, so that could be cool. Okay, they only have small gates. I don't think I can put... I don't think a 747 can be at a small gate, I would guess. All right, Soul, take it easy. Preload your flight plan on sim brief. Do not load the sim? Oh, you mean like close the sim? Are all these gates small? Can I use one of these in a 747? Or do I have to go to a ramp? I don't know what small gate means. If a 747's too big. Leave the sim where it is. Preload the flight plan on sim brief. You mean before I actually get into the sim, do it here? Go to SimBrief, create it. Yeah, I did the flight plan last time. Are you just saying to do it before I load it into the plane? Size is relative. Yeah, I guess we'll see what it looks like at a small one, at a small gate, whatever that means. All right, 747-8. I don't know what the 8F is. Download the flight plan. What, you want me to import it in the world map? I don't know how well it's going to transfer it in, but we could try it to save some time. Oh, 8F is freighter. Oh, got it. What did I set it? I set it for like 300 and something passengers last time. Are you just, Charles, are you just trying to get me to save time by importing it into the world map? I kind of want to learn to use the avionics in the plane anyway, or program it myself anyway. I think I have to go through all the performance init stuff regardless, so I don't know that it's going to save all that much time. I mean, this is actually pretty... This is another easy route, too. It's just a departure and an arrival. Maybe I have to put an LLC there as a VOR, looks like, in between the two. How far is this? Block time 2 hours? Well, at least we'll get up to our cruise altitude. It would save you time of doing a long route. Yeah. It should be okay. I mean, programming it is not that bad. These routes, like when they're using a departure and arrival, I think it's pretty fast. Okay, generate flight. I'm gonna load a gate 20 and see if it's too big or not. See if it's too small. I would assume that a 747 would need a gate that's called medium or something like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna use ATC, don't worry. I won't even file. I'll just look at the ATIS. I'll use whatever runway they're using. I'll just use whatever the weather says, whatever SimBrief says, and we'll just ignore ATC. Let me make sure I have the auto ATC stuff turned off up here too. I'm not sure, but I think the Navigraph charts in-game panel may be causing a bunch of problems. Like every time I open or close it, it like lags out the sim a bit, and I'm a little worried. I think maybe I shouldn't use that. Maybe I should just tab over to this one each time. In fact, I could open it up to more of like a vertical size and put it in the corner. Something like this, so it's not always completely in the way, but it's big enough, hopefully, to see some of the detail when I zoom in. Heck yeah, this music. I'm trying epidemic sounds this time for the royalty-free music. This is the Dreamy playlist. For some reason, a lot of the music sounds like dance music, even if it's like, yeah. I thought Dreamy would be a little more ambient. All right, this is kind of chill, I guess. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna try to not use the in-game panel. All right, so flights, we'll unload the previous one, import SimBrief. All right, Salt Lake City to San Francisco. Runway 34 left, the Desert 2 departure. All right, let me start going through the checklist.
Battery switch. On. Standby power selector.
Oh, did I do this last time?
Auto.
Auto.
Hydraulic demand pump
Yep,
selector.
those stay off for now.
Off. Windshield wiper selectors.
All right, and this time I'm not going to turn off the
Landing
center
gear.
fuel tanks like I did last time.
Down.
All right, landing gears
External
down. All right,
On if available.
external power. Hey, it moved too fast. I need to turn on the other. There we go, external power 1. All right, pre-flight checklist.
IRS selectors.
Okay, turn these to nav.
NAV. Set IRS position.
Okay, just copy this to there.
Set. Bus tie switches. Auto.
Auto.
Generator control switches. On. APU
Oh,
selector.
those are. It's hard to tell that those are even on.
Start then on.
It says off and it says on,
APU
so
jet switches.
that means on actually. Off on. I guess if you see on, then it's on. I don't know. All right, APU starting up. Yeah, okay. I guess a small gate is. No, it's not fine. This is way too big. Oh well, whatever. Can we tell it to connect it? Is this gonna work? Parking and fueling options. No, I'm just not gonna mess with it. Yeah, this is small is way too small. The size difference. Size is relative. Schwartz, you're back. Yes. Wait, what does it show you in? Are you in a citation? Schwartz, are you actually in a citation? Okay, APU's available. APU's coming on.
Hydraulic demand pump selectors. Off. Engine hydraulic pump switches. On. Emergency
F-15E.
lights.
Oh, the same plane you were in before, but now it's showing you in a citation.
Guard closed.
I don't know why.
Fuel crossfeed switches. On. Fuel pumps. Off. Anti-ice. Auto. Window
Maybe
heat
it's
switches.
random. Yeah, I don't know why it showed you.
On.
It showed you in the jet last
Windshield
time.
wiper
But
selectors.
yeah, I'm not sure.
Off.
Some
Yaw
annoying
damper
bugs,
switches.
man.
On.
All right, yaw
Passenger
dampers
temp
on by default.
selector.
I'm trying to take some mental notes here of
Auto.
like what things I actually need
Flight
to
deck
hit.
temp selector.
Because a
Auto.
lot of these, like especially for pre-flight, I don't need to
temperature.
touch any of them. But
Auto.
anti-ice
Trim air
needs to
switches.
go on though.
On.
So far, I think the
Recirculation
only thing I've
switches.
touched in this entire
On.
checklist is
Pack switches.
the anti-ice.
Salt Lake
Okay, here we go.
Frontier
Now the
Flight
packs.
209er tree
But then we're gonna
requesting
turn them
on
off
playback.
as well.
Isolation valve Frontier Flight switches. 209er tree request On. to end pushback received. APU bleed air switch. On. Engine bleed air switches.
Oh yeah, engine bleed. Okay.
On. Navigation
Salt Lake
lights.
Ground Frontier Flight 209er tree
On.
with Sierra ready to taxi IFR.
Logo lights.
Frontier Flight 209er tree taxi to and hold short of runway tree.
As required.
Taxiway Hotel 6 cross runway
Flight
3.
director.
Right, Quebec Lima Lake Juliet cross runway tree 2.
On.
Contact
Auto
tower on
throttle.
118 decimal tree when ready.
Arm. Bank limit selector.
Auto. Put this to auto.
Auto. Taxiing hold short runway tree 5 via taxiway Hotel 6 cross runway tree for right Quebec Lima Mike Juliet cross runway tree 2 Frontier Flight
What?
209er tree. Up. Landing gear. Down. Auto brake
Heads up, when
selector.
you master the 747, decide to go on VATSIM, they have separate taxi charts at airports. Oh, really? How do you find those taxi charts? Taxi, low vis taxi routes. So it's only for certain airports then? I know that there are different gates too, like, yeah, if you need to find a specific gate, you have to go into some of these different ones. Okay, RTO.
Parking brake. Set. Speed brake. DN. Thrust levers. Idle. Flaps. Up. Fuel control switches.
I love when these
Cut off.
checklists actually work though, like,
Seatbelt selector.
this is so useful, mainly because of it moving
On.
the camera. It's so nice.
CAS/ATC selector.
I realize like once you learn it though,
STVY.
you'll be faster. But once you learn to move the camera around correctly and stuff. Schwartz says, am I in a 1510? I still see a citation, I think. Yeah, you're still in a citation. That is so weird. Well, somebody earlier was saying that it's a bug specifically with Xbox. But you're not on Xbox though, are you, Schwartz? Because you play DCS, so you're on a PC. Unless you play this only on Xbox, but thought you were on a PC. Yeah, you're on PC only. Okay.
Pack switches. Off. Engine 4 start switch. Pull. Engine 4 fuel control switch.
All right, hold on. I shouldn't start this yet. I don't need to start engines just yet. We need to program everything. Okay, so let's see. If I remember right, we go to route. We put this stuff in first. Let's bring up Navigraph. And I'll just bring up... Actually, I can just go to Simbri. Oh, no, Navigraph's fine. I'll just read it through Navigraph. All right, flights. OFP. I wish I could... I can't zoom this, can I? No, I don't think there's any way to zoom this, unfortunately. All right, so we're going Salt Lake to SFO. Okay, now we go next page, right? Yep, and we enter the route. All right. We have Desert 2 arrival, BAM transition, direct LLC, direct legs, but legs will be our entry to the Bodega 3 arrival. This is where the sim panel comes in handy. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I can read this though, but yeah. Oh, you're saying it's gonna bring in just enough, just the information you need to set up the CDU. That makes sense. So I don't have to like scroll all over the place and stuff. That does make sense. Cost index 187? What? Holy crap. I didn't put any passengers in it either. So our block fuel is 54.5. Let me set that up here. 54,000, we're super light. All right, 58, that's fine. Okay, and then so I think we only have to put in is that LLC? LLC for that VOR because the other two are going to be part of the transition. So I'm just going to put LLC in here. LLC Vortac 1165 or there's one 1162. I don't know. All right, let's go look at the map, I guess. Figure out which. This is the Lovelock 116.5, so it's the first one on the list. Okay, departure and arrivals. Back to the OFP. It is the Desert 2, transition is BAM, and 3-4 left. Alright, Desert 2, BAM, 3-4 left. Okay, index, and then to our arrival. Arrival, transition is legs, Bodega 3 maybe? Bodega 3, legs, and 28 left. So we'll do ILS 28 left. Okay. And then I actually don't know what these transition waypoints are. Oh, they're just other ones I can select from, right? If I hit Archie. Why would I select a second transition waypoint? That's interesting. Okay, now I can go back to route and then what? Activate. Let me look at the tutorial real quick, make sure I'm not missing a giant part from the beginning. Okay, wait, we did that. We know where every button is easily. All the startup is fine. We'll do that through the checklist, departures page. Okay, so we entered those routes. Then we went to departures page, did that, did the approach, added the ILS. That's all done. Oh, right. Then we can go activate. So it wants us to go through the legs page, make sure there are no discontinuities. We actually have vectors here, so we'll probably end up removing that later. Okay, discontinuity there. So LLC goes to legs. That looks right. LLC to legs, and then there's a vector part of this. I don't know that we'll end up even doing that, so I'll probably just do this instead of being vectored. Okay, and then it says when we're done with that, do activate. This is the stock 747. So then it says once you finish inspecting the legs, go ahead and hit activate and then execute. Then set up the alternate airport. All right, so activate, execute. Go check our alternate. Alternate is KSMF. Okay, back to route. Okay, that's good. Yeah, then we need to put weight, fuel, all the performance in it stuff. Okay, 0 fuel weight, it'll calculate for us. Cruise altitude and cost index. Cost index is 187, cruise altitude is 400. 187? Is that normal? That seems insane. We don't care about the environment. Cost index 400. Okay, that's good. Then we can go in. Do we hit execute now? It's probably fine to hit execute now, but thrust limitation, take off. Right, and then we tap twice to enter the CG. Flaps, we did 30 last time. I guess I'll just, oh sorry, or we did 10 for takeoff last time, so I'll just do 10 again. Till I know better. Okay, then we have our V speeds, 134, rotate 137, V2 is 157. So we're supposed to put 157 up here. All right, 157. All right, that's done. And here we need wind and outside air temperature, so we'll go check out ATIS. ATIS is saying nothing. Very useful. I can't believe how often the sound for ATC goes away. Temperature 27, dew point 10, 3013. ILS runway 34 right, 34 left. I missed the wind at the very beginning, so we'll wait for that. Landing and departing 34 right. And what did SimBrief choose? It chose 34 left. Yeah, 34 left and 35. So we're good. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. Blah blah blah. I guess I could just go get the real life ATIS for now. Airport, weather. Let's see if it matches. 340 at 8. It says. .340 at 8. Let's see what information Tango says. This is information golf. Pilot edge is on Victor. VATSIM is not available. METAR says 350 at 8. This is 340 at 8. I guess I have to leave and retune into ATIS for it to do the transcript at the bottom again. Maybe. Give me the wind. Come on, dude. Nope. It's just not doing it again. All right. Close it, reopen it. There we go. 339 at 8. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much right. I'll change it by 1 degree. All right, that's good. Right, so I can hit execute. Okay, so we have our route, we have all the legs in, we have all the performance stuff in, 0 fuel weight. Fuel was sensed already. For flight level 400, cost index is in. I have to do the landing. Oh, I do the landing later, don't I? So I have flaps 10. Then page 2. Yeah, I put that stuff in too, so that's done. Okay, let me put flaps 10 before I forget. Actually, I should wait till I start it up, I guess. Okay, let me see if I'm missing anything. All right, that's done. Entered the cruise altitude. Yes, already did that. Thrust limit, we did that. Navigate to takeoff page. We put in the wind. That's all done. After entering winds, outside air temperature, did that. They said to use flaps 10. Well, I'll just keep doing that until I know better. V speeds are done. I transferred them over. I put the V2 speed into the speed window. Next is a set of VNav. We'll use econs from the cost index. Climb page. Okay, press VNav button to open the VNav climb page. All right. So cruise altitude 400. It's got all the speeds there. Page 2. Econ Mach 0.86. Okay, then it says, yeah, you can see and confirm your cruise altitude and predicted speeds, as well as the distance to top of descent, predicted fuel, and arrival time at your destination. 31,000 pounds remaining. Press next to go to the VNav descent page. So here we see similar information, 0.86. Okay. Including where the end of descent is. Next descent constraint, blah, blah, blah. Okay, descent forecast is next. All right, so here I can just scroll down to the wind section. Right down here. Okay, top of climb wind is 226 at 18. 226 at 18. Oh, I can't do it in the opposite order. All right, 40,000. 226 at 18. And we don't have a step climb, so I'll just do like one at 20, I guess, and one at... I'll just do 10 and 20, I guess. So at 10,000, we have 202 at 8. And then at 20,000, 205 at 10. Oops, up there. 205 at 10. Okay, that's good. All right, once we have all that, yeah, it said to enter them. We did that. Those are all in. Once this is complete, press route to your CDU and you're finished setting it up for your flight. All right, then we do pushback, engine start. All right, cool. I think I did all of that.
Engine 4 fuel control switch.
I have to go back to the overhead panel and hit the button here. All right, 4 and then 6 to get down here. No, 5.
Run.
All right, engine 4
Engines
run.
1, 2, 3.
All right, I'm gonna hit pause because I know how to do these. I assume I should start with like 4 and then do 1 and then do 3 and then 2, like alternating. If that even matters. Okay, running. Okay, let's do 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, really? Oh, it depends on the airline. I'm breaking all the rules. Get away from the engine, dude. Auto start. There's so many things that say auto in this, it kind of makes me happy. There's no need to learn about any of those things, just put it in auto. We're good to go. Alright, 3. Good time for Gate Gourmet to show up. When you take off, she's gonna be like a rocket in open climb. Yeah, that'll be nice. I'm not gonna... I mean, I'll look at the departure procedure and follow that, but I will get up to cruise this time. Alright, 2 is starting. Alright, so then after that, yeah, oh, it says press stat to bring up the stat page and watch the APU section to see the RPM. Watch for a white message showing, oh, that's for APU start. Did that. These are for the engines. Should read through a lot of this stuff. I don't want to read verbatim every word on the stream, it's gonna get boring, but... You may see fuel tank engine amber because we don't have fuel in certain tanks. Okay. Oh, this is... Okay, it says we should make sure that overhead 2 and 3 fuel pump switches are turned off and fuel crossfeed 1 and 4 switches are turned off. So if I see those messages... Fuel override 2 and 3 off. So is that actually bad or is that good? Fuel override. Oh my god, I didn't hit the... Wait, I didn't hit the fuel buttons, right? The fuel tanks are off, aren't they? No, there's no way I missed that step, right?
Hydraulic demand pump selectors.
Oh no! How did this even start?
Auto. Fuel pumps.
Do I hit these? The last time I hit these... Oh, it's pointing at these. The last time I hit the center ones, there was a problem, though. Check the screen. Pack 1, 2, 3. Oh, the packs are... Wait, the packs shouldn't be on right now, right? It just says fuel pumps on, but it's telling me to hit these.
On.
But later, these were off, weren't they? I remember this was a problem later on.
Both. TAS/ATC selector. XPDR. Engines 1, 2, 3.
So, fuel pressure, center right, center left. Fuel low, center right, center left. Yeah, I didn't need much. Oh, right, so this is basically what it's saying in there is that, yeah, if you have tanks that are empty, so do I just turn these two off? I don't know what stab is. Okay, now I just have packs 1, 2, and 3 are not on, but it didn't tell me to turn the packs on, right? Yeah, packs are off on purpose. Okay, so I think that's right.
ICAs.
Engine's
Engine
running, so
running.
that's fine. Okay, now we turn the packs on. And the stab. I need to learn what that means. So I assume these are like linked basically of the the way that diagram looks, you turn these two on and these two on. If these are off, then or if this is off, then these should be off. Alrighty. Alright, well, I'm surprised the engines started. Yeah, we're gonna turn the APU off now.
APU selector.
Whoops.
Off.
And packs
Pack
on.
switches. On. Flaps.
Alright, flaps 1, 5, 10.
Set for takeoff. Taxi light.
Alright, taxis
On.
on. Okay, cool. I'm gonna ignore ATC. I mean, I can turn ATC on, like, ground just to hear random stuff, I guess. Hear the other traffic, but I'm not actually gonna talk to them at all, because they're just gonna mess us up. Alright, so then we have takeoff. Right, okay, I need to turn VNAV on. Now okay, taxi to the runway and then do this. For this flight, there's not a departure procedure. You'll follow ATC instructions, so that's not true for us. We do have the departure procedure. So we have the Desert 2. Actually, let's take a look at the taxiway diagram first. Okay, so 3-4 left. We're here, so we need to go to the west. And get over to 3-4 left. So it looks like we're just gonna go out here, go on 2 north. It's like a freeway. Yeah, this will be over here. Does that say 5 or Sierra? Sierra Hotel to 2 north. Anyway, we're crossing over, then taking probably Alpha down to 3-4 left. All right. When you take off, watch your speed tape when adjusting flaps. If you reduce the flaps too quickly, you'll go into a stall. Right, so I need it to go up. The speed tape, it'll go above the number in the speed. And then I put the flaps up for that thing, right? So like I'll see a 5 passing by on the speed tape. Once we pass that in our speed, then I can go to flaps 1. And then when I see the 1 pass by, I can go flaps up. Is that correct? I mean, worst case, I stall and then I laugh at myself. And I end the stream in embarrassment and then it's over. Easy. Okay, so now let me look at the departure. All right, so we have the Desert 2 from 3-4 left. Climbing to 7,500. Initial climb for 3-4 left. Climbing left turn on a heading between 260 clockwise 320 from departure end of runway as assigned by ATC. Top altitude 15,000. So I should set this up to 15,000, I believe. Was a great flight, the first one. Hope we can fly more. Man, I feel so, it feels so chaotic because this will be the second time I'm doing this, so it's just kind of nuts. I feel like all over the place, you know? Like I don't know, I'm not comfortable with it yet, so I'm just like, takeoff minimums, right, and then it says initial climb, yeah, to 15,000. Radar vectors across dirt at or above 12,000, 14, 15 at desert, and then we can, after desert, we can continue our climb. Oh yeah. Slow, is it slow is smooth? Smooth is fast? Okay, I did not get the altimeter. Let me grab that. Salt Lake City info, airport, weather. Altimeter is 3013. All right, 3013. All right, strobe on, taxi or landing light. Oh, that's before takeoff. Whoops. TARA. Okay. I think that's good. How do I push back? I hit Shift P, I think. Well, I have to use the ground thing. Ground services.
Salt Lake Ground Atlas Air 1407 requesting pushback.
Alright, and we're gonna push back, steer. I never remember which... I think our airport, or our runway is over there, I think. Damn, it is so laggy in these cockpits compared to, you know, just compared to being in a smaller plane. It's kind of crazy. All right, so we need our nose to go right. Yeah, we want to aim all the way over that way, right? Yeah, down to here. Oh, actually, no, we can do nose left. This isn't showing our right orientation. Or is it? Okay, we need to go to the far side of the airport. Yeah, it's behind us.
Salt Lake Ground Atlas Air 1407 requesting pushback tug to steer the aircraft to the right.
I don't know if right is tail right. Oh, it is tail right. Oh god. Wrong way.
Ground Atlas Air 1407 requesting pushback tug to steer the aircraft to the right.
I know that there are good mods for this that let you just hit buttons to control it. Alright, there we go. We need to turn all the way to face this way. Might find the 787 easier. More computers, less buttons. I don't mind the buttons, it's just I have to, you know, I have to learn it all. It's just, you know, this is flight number 2. It's gonna take me some time. Also, I'm used to like tiny airports, not giant international airports. So even just taxing is taking some getting used to. And now that like the Navigraph thing is like, it feels a little buggy. Like I don't really want to use it, but then that means that we don't see it up on the screen all the time. Man, the Airbuses are so small. People are really stoked for the 380, aren't they?
Salt Lake Ground Atlas Air 1407 requesting the end of pushback.
Alright, parking brake is on again. Navigraph on your tablet. Yeah, it's just a stream thing, so like if I want you guys to see it, you know, it doesn't help you very much if I'm just looking at it on my own and you can't see what I'm looking at. So that's why I do like the in-game panel. Yeah, if I was just doing this on my own, I would definitely be using my iPad. Okay, so we're gonna go to the end here, then turn left. Let's see. We actually can't really go that, so we're gonna turn right here, I guess. Go Echo to Alpha, and then take Alpha to 34 left. Supposed to turn right here and go past. There should be some gates over here. There are not. What? What is this map showing me? All right, I can try the, yeah, I'll try the in-app one again. It just, yeah, it felt a little buggy and see laggy. All right, I guess I'm going the right way. And let me make sure I load the new one in. This has still got Phoenix in there. It is very nice for the stream, though. It's definitely convenient. Except when it keeps opening panels that I'm not clicking on. Ah! 747 is just laggy. I wish they would just gut everything behind the pilot. Like, we don't... I understand people like... sometimes like going into the plane and stuff. Like, do we really need to waste... performance to have seats behind me that I'll never look at? You know, like, I just don't need that stuff. I don't need the seats. Like, they almost need like a performance model and then a, you know, realistic model with every seat and tray table. Oh, that's at the threshold, isn't it? Okay, yeah, we're at the threshold. Whoops. On the bottom, you have the proper airport chart. Yeah, I just like using the map because it automatically, it lets it move along with it. If I just zoom in using the Navigraph map. If I use the airport diagram, then I have to keep panning it around, you know? Hot brakes. All right, there we go. Oh, you're wondering if that bugged out. Wait, what bugged out? Oh, just because of it being a little laggy. All right, Alpha 234 left. I believe. 3-4 left. Yeah, I don't like how this... I think I need to make it wider for it to have like a sidebar. Because it's not centering. Like, this is overlaid on top of it. I don't know how to describe it. But the little sidebar goes over the top of the map, so it's not actually centered on the plane. The centering is in the entire window. Alright, this isn't too bad. Alright, this is 3-4 left up here. Alright, before takeoff, strobe landing on. All right, 3-4 left. TCAS to TARA. There we go. We don't have a squawk code because we don't really care. All right, take off, brakes release, press toga button. Okay. I think. It's getting dark, so I'm gonna pull the time back a bit so things are nicer to look at. There, it's a new day now. All right, I'll bring up the departure. All right, and then on our legs, we should have dirge. Okay, vectors and then dirge. I'm gonna replace vectors, just so when I turn on nav mode, we're good. And then it said to fly runway heading to start, but then it gave us like a range. Turn on a heading, climbing left turn between 260 clockwise 320 from departure end of runway. So, wait, what? Climbing left turn on a heading between, 260 clockwise to 320. So it just means don't go the long way around the compass. So between 260 and 320, climbing left turn. So we would be at like 3-4 something for the runway and turn left to 260. I see you, Arash. I'm supposed to have VNav button pushed in as well. There we go. All right, so I'll have to do a climbing left turn to 260 or 320 are the bounds. Okay, brakes are on. And yep, we're on 3-4 left. Takeoff speeds deleted. What? When? Why? Takeoff speeds deleted. Okay. Takeoff flaps 10. Let's do this again. Are they in there now? Okay, I see V1 135 and V2 157 is still the same? Yes. Alright, so we're going to Dirch next. Okay, it feels so like slow. Auto throttle is on. Alright, parking brake is off this time. And we're gonna sync the heading bug straight ahead. How do I even do that? I don't know that I can sync it. I think I just need to turn it to 339. Runway heading 344. All right, I'm finally doing something. Parking brake is off. Brakes are set. Warning. What is the warning? Oh God, I can't see it. Config stabilizer? What? We're already at rotation. You'll be fine. Alright, gear up. Alright, I see we're above flaps 5, so I'm putting the flaps up. There's flaps 1. Almost, we're not quite above flaps 1 yet. Oh, I actually didn't hit toga. I didn't hit the toga button. So I'm not used to turning autopilot on so fast. Where are we going, dude? LNAV is on. Oh yeah, I guess a climbing left turn is what we were supposed to do. This is fine. I probably should have done it in heading mode first, but we need to go to Dirch, so that is where we're heading. Okay, that's fine. Okay. This is fine, this is fine. I still have flaps 1, but we're at 5 here, right? So we're already past 10,000 feet. What? Okay. Landing lights off, taxi lights off. But when am I supposed to put, like, I'm not above the flaps 1 speed. I should have flaps 5 out right now, shouldn't I? Or can I just put flaps up? I mean, I have to be able to put them up. I thought I was expecting to see... I was expecting to see my speed go up high enough where I would put the flaps up sooner. Like, I still have flaps 1. Oh, just because it's a steep climb. Yeah, this is insane. But it is going to top off at 150 because of the departure procedure. To be at or above 12 by Dirch, and then we're not supposed to exceed 15,000. Oh no, we just at or above. Yeah, we can just be open climb all the way up, right? Because the restrictions say 15,000 or above at desert, so I can pump this all the way up to 40,000. Yeah. I mean, should I put flaps all the way up now, or should it be flaps 5 still? That's what I'm confused about, is when to take the flaps all the way up. I mean, we're in a crazy climb, so I think all the flaps should be up at this point, but I still have flaps 1. I'm just gonna put the flaps up. I need to learn when to put them up exactly. Because when we're at 15,000 feet, having any flaps in doesn't make any sense, right? Just when speed picks up. Yeah, I thought I could wait until it showed like the 5 and the 1, but those are max speeds. Anyway, this is fine. Yeah, this thing just climbs like crazy. This is nuts. This is not what I'm used to. We're at 17,000 feet already. Ready to switch over to standard barrow. Okay, there we go. I'll probably tune into the center just to have some random stuff in the background. This is like a 2-hour flight too, isn't it? Yeah, I turned the lights off once we hit 10,000. So, yeah, taxi and landing lights are off. Nav, logo, and strobe are on, I believe. Strobe and nav are on. Beacon. Yeah, landing and taxi are off. And don't I turn the seatbelt to auto at this point? I think I turned TA-RA on already. Yep, that's done. Okay, now there's just descent next. All right. Now we just read the news for 2 hours, right? Arash, you're in the Airbus, right? Or are you in something that I don't have? Alright, we're almost at Dirch. I guess I don't even really need Navigraph right now. Got everything in here. So 2,400 feet per minute at 22,000 feet. All right, now we're going Bonnie and then Desert. What's the in-flight movie? What's the in-flight elevator music? Oh, you're in the F-18, okay. I don't know why it's not showing up. Everyone has the Super Hornet and it's not showing you in the Super Hornet. Or is it a third-party F-18 that's not the stock Super Hornet? Speed looks very slow for some reason. Is it because of my crappy engine startup procedure where I didn't turn the packs on and stuff? Or I didn't have the fuel turned on? This looks right? Climb, all 4 engines. LNAV and VNAV, it's set for 40,000 feet. Yeah, no errors. I mean, this is just max climb, isn't it? Or we're just expecting it to be much faster? I mean, we're very light too, like I didn't even put anything in it. There's like... Oh, I guess it put some weight in it. This is like whatever the default weights are, I guess. Go to climb page, see what VNAV climb speed is set to. Okay, this one had that super high cost index, right? VNAV climb 315. Cruise is set for 40,000. Yeah, it says 315 Mach 0.86. And it's showing 315 up here. Red bar on the speed. Yeah, that's stall speed, yep. Normal glide 280 to 310. Yeah, I'm in climb. I don't know. Flaps are up. Gear is up. Speed brake is not on. Parking brake is off. Okay, APU is off. Did I miss anything? I don't see anything like enunciated up here. Not sure why it's so slow. It looks set. Is there a way... Should I just turn speed, like put my speed, like set the speed instead of having it managed? Like turn this up to 280 or something? And then turn it off and see what happens? I'm not sure how to do that. Like, do I push this, set a speed, and then hit the speed button? And how do I get it off of that and get it back to managed speed mode? Just turn back LNAV or something? Now you're full throttle. Still 180. Yeah, is that not completely full throttle? No, it's full for me. I mean, it's on auto throttle anyway, right? I'm not sure. Yeah, it does seem kind of slow. Select VNAV again. Speed intervene is just push the dial and set speed. Okay, just turn VNAV off and back on. It's going up slightly. High angle of climb. Oh, we're just gaining speed because... And we're not really gaining much altitude now. So maybe it's leveling off to get speed first before it continues the climb. Showing top of climb right up here. Alright, well we're at 200 knots, so that's good. Maybe that did it. Now oh, the flaps are all up already. Yeah, it seems like it pitched down a little to gain some more speed, and now it's... Maybe it'll start climbing soon. Yeah, it feels weak, right? It's weird. Are there any more pages up here I can look at? I mean, there would be an error if there was something major going wrong, in theory. It'll get to speed and then climb again. I see. Yeah, that was weird. Maybe I just hit... Did I just hit LNAV at the wrong time? I had or sorry, VNAV. I had VNAV selected before, like, I even lined up. I think that was the right time to do it. It's so funny that it shows you in like an Airbus or something, Arash. Done nothing wrong. It's because it's light and set no limits to the climb on the FMC. Okay. Do I want to chat later on Discord? Straight for whatever you... I need to... I mean, after this, I'll probably make dinner. Because I haven't eaten yet, so I'll do that. And then I should... I think it'd be fun to do DCS sometime. I don't know if I should do it yet, or maybe like next week or something. I do need to figure out what video I'm going to make, so I'm going to actually start making some videos again instead of streaming. Streaming is great. I love streaming because it's just like, turn it on, do whatever, chat with you guys, learn new stuff. Definitely need to work on some videos though. If you want to be up for next week with you when you got time. Yeah. Yeah, DCS, I don't know I'll ever get super into it, but it'd be cool to see what you think is awesome about it. Experience some of it. I never made it through the tutorials, which is probably most people. Probably just like, oh man, there's just so much to learn. The tutorials, just like Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's like the tutorials are very limited. Actually, the ones in DCS seem way more thorough, right? They have all those missions for like bombing targets and, you know, all sorts of stuff. All right, top of climb. Yeah, all right, we're climbing again. Yeah, I guess that did it, just toggling VNav off and back on. Thanks, Jfoot. I think once I get into cruise, I'll probably just use like time acceleration. I think this is like a 2-hour flight or something. We don't need to sit in cruise for 2 hours. I am curious if like VNav is going to work for the arrival, like all of the descent, and also for the approach, and just see how that goes this time. Alright, we're headed to Petcop, then Antmo, and then BAM. Battle Mountain VOR. And then we go to LLC. Forgot the name of that VOR already. And then we start our arrival right after that. LLC, Lovelock, Vortac. So Lovelock, then Leg starts our arrival into San Francisco. Oh, and it has us landing going south. I don't think I've ever... Oh, no, it just does this not have the runway in there? No, yeah, we're coming in from the north? I think I've only ever landed at San Francisco in real life coming in from the south, like, or, you know, like this, from the southeast. Yeah, landing here, 28 left and 28 right. Yeah, runway 1 left, 19 right is preferred. So right here, landing. Be right over the bay. That's cool. Oh, it says not used. Oh, most of them say not used. Okay. And the flight plan it has, that's on 28 left. Right, which is this one down here. Okay. So it's interesting the arrival ends here at Cork, I guess? This will be interesting. I guess we'll like circle around. We're like, we need to go make a reversal to land at 19 right. Or 28 left, I mean. As long as the flight plan has no discontinuities, you can set the descent altitude to the capture altitude of the ILS. Yep, okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't put in the... I just put in the arrival, I haven't put in the approach yet. Alright, so... Wait, where are these Where are these waypoints coming from? Did I put in the wrong? Bodega 3 transition legs. What did I put in? Arrival, Bodega 3, legs. Okay. That is right. There's legs right there. Here's the arrival. Alright, so here's legs to pile, Boglo, Lozit, Cork. Or that's Bodega right there. And then bricks, 11,000 at bricks. Legs, pile, Lozit, Bodega, Cork. Bricks, 11,000. He-Man and Duet. Okay. Yeah, so we'll break off from bricks, I guess, to wherever we go. Oh no, bricks is like right at the airport. Expect radar vectors to final approach course. Alright, let me get the ATIS. Oh, Sacramento's SMF. I didn't know what that code was. I don't think I've ever flown to Sacramento in the sim. Alright, so it gave us 2-8 left. I guess I'll check the ATIS if it has digital ATIS. It does. Okay, so real world is ILS runway 28 left and 28 right in use. Alright, so we can do 28 left, ILS 28 left. Okay, and then we have transitions Sidby, Faith, Eddie, and Archie. Interesting. What is this? Is so weird. Like this arrival is so weird, and you just get vectored to be turned around to land at the runways the opposite direction you came in. So we're just crossing over. We're just overflying the field at 11,000 feet, and then from there, picking up one of these approaches. I mean, it looks like Eddie is probably the best bet. Because once we overfly it, we'll be on like the southwest side where Eddie is. So I guess we'll choose Eddie. But is there a reversal? That's the question. The chart for the runway? Do you mean for the approach? Oh, here it says Eddie, mandatory mandatory 6,000. But we need a reversal, right? So I was hoping to find some information on the arrival about this, because it has you're coming in from the north. Your last waypoint here is bricks. You fly over the airport at 11,000 feet. Then you go off on a 140 heading after bricks. And then it just says expect vectors. So up here we have bricks, then on track 140, expect radar vectors to final approach course. So it's just gonna, you know, fly us somewhere south and then have us loop around. So we just have to do like a 180 and then come back in. So then for like 28, this is what, 28 left? Yeah, so for 28 left, so we would be heading down this direction towards Eddy. And then once we cross over Eddy, I mean, it looks like we could go like Eddy and then we would be vectored just, you know, northeast of Eddy over here to our final approach course. It's kind of weird. Eddy's mandatory at 6,000. And then this one here, Ponky, is also at 6,000. Sunset's beautiful in the real settings. Let me check it out. Real time. Oh, damn. And the moon is right in front of us. The tiniest sliver of a moon. Very cool. It's beautiful. Yeah, this is such a weird approach. I mean, without being vectored, I just have to basically pick. I think we just go to Eddy down here, and then we'll just make a big, long left-hand turn here to get back onto final approach course. So 284 is the final approach course. All right, Route 1 approaches, so I guess that's why it's having me pick Eddy here as a transition. ILS 28 left, transition is Eddy. All right, LLC 2 legs. Yeah, then it just has vectors. From bricks, it has vectors, so I'm gonna just replace vectors with Eddy. So from bricks, we go to Eddy. And then from Eddy, it's having us go to Sidby. Here's Eddy. I thought I saw Sidby on this. Where is Sidby? Faith, Archie, Divik, Ponky, Wetor, He-Man, Rock Me. Oh, Sidby's here. Sidby is turned right around. So so we go to Eddy and then turn all the way around for Sidby. Then we come in from the south and then turn left onto the localizer. What? This seems insane. It seems like we're gonna be very slow. This is so weird. Self-vectoring, yeah. I mean, I don't know what else to do. I think that makes sense. I mean, it's kind of interesting that you would go from Eddy. We're on this purple line basically, and then we hit Eddy and have to do like a 160, 150 degree turn. We're not even gonna cross Sidby, I doubt it. Probably overshooting, just go straight to He-Man. Yeah, He-Man's the intermediate fix right here. And we get down to 3,100 for He-Man. Yeah, 3,100 for He-Man, 1,800 for Duyet. Very, very interesting. Alright, we're also almost at BAM. It's done like that to filter the traffic in. Yeah, right, they're just gonna vector you in and space you in between all the other planes that are coming from the south, right? They're just all landing on those two runways. This is weird, like I don't have to do anything else in cruise, like there's nothing to change, I'm just chilling. Can listen to the fake ATC. I mean, it's not even working right now. This happened yesterday too, the ATC voices, just nothing was happening. So I would like open the window and they said something like 5 minutes prior to that. I had no idea. Yeah, you watch YouTube? Yep. Eat dinner, kick your feet up. Yeah, it's got you in a citation or something. Alright, so there is a way for me to find the time until descent in here somewhere. Is that under progress page? It's probably just under progress. ETA and fuel. Distance to go 29 miles until BAM, 109 until LLC, 409 miles till SFO. Let me look at this again. Prepare your eyes. Oh, for the brightness. Okay, so there was a part where it said you could check your time until top of descent. Oh, the cruise page. Oh, VNav cruise page has it. Okay. Yeah, until top of descent, 269 nautical miles. This is why we have the musics. I feel like Twitch is like the Wild West. You can just like, on YouTube, because it saves all of your streams and they're like forever searchable, and I mean you could delete them, but people can search them and all that. But if there's a copyright strike, I think it just takes the video down. So like you really can only listen to copyright free music unless you want your videos deleted and to get strikes on your account and stuff, which is horrible. But I feel like on Twitch, it's just like people just listen to whatever music they want, and then the VODs just get it muted, and then those VODs disappear in like a week anyway. What's up, Delta? We're going from Salt Lake to San Francisco right now. Just doing flight number 2. The sunset's awesome, but it's so dark in here. I guess I need to figure out where the lights are. Find some lights. Panel? There we go. And okay, that's the main overhead panel. Oh, here's the dome light. It's a little easier to see. One thing to do while you wait, find the lights. Yeah. Overhead. Oh yeah, there's some on the pedestal. Whoa, it is so bright down here. Is that this light? I know that's the map light on the left. Okay, panels right there. This song is way too romantic sounding. I'm gonna have to skip this. Let me see. Let me try a different playlist here. Moods. This is supposed to be the dreamy mood. Mysterious mood, sentimental mood. Here's the sentimental mood. Alright, how do I get these super, super bright lights off? Oh, there's vocals in this. Nope, nope, can't do it. I think this is the same song. Oh man, this is just blinding. And the lights have to be down here somewhere, right? It sounds like you're putting a baby to sleep. I swear, so much copyright-free music is so bad, I don't know why. I mean, it's not bad, it's just, I don't know, I can't find a good balance between like something that's kind of chill and just nice to have in the background and stuff that's cheesy. And so much of it is just cheesy. This isn't too bad, just like guitar and piano. Do I go to like electronic? Instrumentals, electronic, ambient genre. Then it starts like sounding like a movie or something. You, like, you need to narrate over it or something like that. I just need the music to cover up the awkward moments of silence. It's very important. Yeah, we're like chasing the sunset. This is awesome. We're going fast enough where it's just never setting. It's like getting brighter. Welcome to Avatar, yeah. Yeah, this is like too ambient. Oh hey, it's Groot. Speaking of movies. Yeah, this is like ambient is too chill. Ooh, synth pop. Beautiful. There's a beautiful genre. Dance? Nope, that's not gonna be it. Synth pop only has 99 songs though. Like, probably hear them way too often. Yeah, whatever. It's in the background, who cares? I just can't stop talking about it. It's a me problem. Chill house. Let me look. They have deep house. They only have 25 house songs. Under electronica, they have 3,239 ambient songs. Video games is a genre. Yeah, where are all the chill latest tracks? Maybe I can just type chill. Chillcore. Chill hop? This says chill hop. Oh, synthwave. This is not bad. Was that plane upside down? Oh, that's Schwartz. He's in a jet, but it's showing him in... He's in like a military jet, but it's showing him in a citation. You're gonna try some plays? Oh, try some planes. You're gonna like switch to different planes? All right, Charles, thanks, man. Thanks for the help. And yeah, helping me fly this thing. Appreciate all the help. Have a good night, man. All right, Schwartz, what are you doing? I'm watching. Maybe one of them is a fighter jet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It used to be fine. Like, I used to always see the Super Hornets when I think you were mostly using the Super Hornet before just because I didn't have the other planes. And these things need some like auto lighting feature. Whoa, you like disappeared. I saw something for a split second, but I don't know what it was. Oh, is it the oh, okay, the dome light is the one that it's making it crazy down here. This is pretty cool though, we're just chasing the sunset. Alright, actually, where are we at? Alright, we're almost at LLC VOR. Yeah, it still shows you in a citation. Or like a... Yeah, that's a citation, I think. All right, what is next? All right, Progress LLC, 25 miles until LLC, then we go to Legs, then KSFO. Salt Lake to San Fran, yeah. San Francisco, that is. Let's check our overall progress here. All right, yeah, we're a little past the halfway point, it looks like. I'm not counting how much time it's going to take us on the approach. All right, this is good time for a bathroom break. No, I didn't do on air. Haven't done on air yet. I really need to revive my company and get it going. Like I got my pilot back to Teterboro. I like transferred him last night. So I just need to get him started again. And I need to get my other company going, the one that I was using to make the on-air videos before I stopped, so I can continue those, because there's like a bunch of new stuff. There's like industries. I was gonna make one on regular routes. There's all those new industry things. There's like the freelance stuff. So I need to get back on that, but I need to like get my company back to that time where the fourth video ended. It might already be there. I just have to like, yeah, I have to do my homework to figure it all out. All right, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. Be right back. All right, I'm back. That was a while without a break. Almost at the 5-hour mark. Hey, this playlist isn't bad actually. I don't know, I'm sure somebody hates it, but Delta, I think it's not bad. I don't know if it's what you were looking for exactly, but it says it is chill hop. Yeah, the ambient stuff just gets puts everybody to sleep a little bit, I think, including me. At least this has it's got a little action going. All right, where are we at here? 110 miles until legs. This is so cool, just chasing the sunset, just never going down. Mach 0.86. And so our step down, we're doing the bodega. Is it called the Bodega 3? I should look at the name of the arrival. I assume it's Bodega. That's how you say it. I wish it was like written out phonetically. All right, Bodega 3, legs transition. Coming all the way out here towards the ocean. Turning south, flying over San Francisco International, and then flying down to the south, turning around, and then landing at 28 on 28 left. And this is not a Cat 3 ILS, right? 11.2, it just says ILS or localizer. It doesn't... Yeah, this is just a Cat 1, right? I don't know if there's an auto land here, so I'm actually gonna have to do stuff, which is a little intimidating. Very scary. Welcome back, thank you. Welcome back, everybody. Hope everybody took a nice little bathroom break, got a beverage. You know, got a snack, maybe some chips and salsa. That's a good snack. Maybe some string cheese. I'm trying to think of some other snaps. Sugar snap peas. A Hostess cupcake, maybe? You should be a Euro fighter. Wait, what are you? Are you you're like in a, I mean, it looks like a Bonanza. Groot. I love that you can actually see the contrails, or the chemtrails, excuse me. I actually think the reason they added those is because On Air Company has chemtrail missions that you do for the government and for other shady individuals. So there had to be some sort of immersive chemtrail experience in the sim, so it was added. It's one of the illicit missions. People don't really talk about it though, because, you know, it's kind of like an underground secret thing. Oh, it's 4:30 in the morning? Yeah, dude, get some sleep. Let's see, if it's 4:30 in the morning for you now, I guess my morning, how many hours ahead are you? You're 9 hours ahead of me, I think. Yeah, you're 9 hours ahead. So say I got on at noon, it's already 9 p.m. for you. I may or may not have stayed up until 10 in the morning playing video games a couple weekends ago. I've been playing a lot of Destiny, and because of I've been kind of stopped the last week or two because my friends just aren't playing anymore, so I just kind of stopped and I was like, I guess I'll play some Flight Sim. But I was up till like 10 in the morning I pulled an old school all-nighter of video gaming, and man, it just destroyed me. Man, how do I need, maybe, I don't know whether to chase the sunset because it's really pretty, or hunt for all of these lights. I think I'll probably just change the weather back a couple hours. There we go. 10 a.m. Never did that in your entire life. Yeah, I think I was up for like 26 hours or something. But yeah, I was trying. There's a thing in Destiny, they have like, basically when they release a raid in the game, they have what they call like the world's first tournament. So for 48 hours after its release, people are trying to be the first ones to beat it. I'm not competing for any of that. That's insane. But you get like extra rewards if you beat it in the first 48 hours because it puts it on what they call contest mode. It's like way more difficult than it's going to be after the 48 hours. So it's just like this extra level of challenge. And so I was trying to do that. And so there was a deadline, like it ended at 10 in the morning on a Saturday, or was it Sunday morning? It was Saturday morning. It was a 3-day weekend though. We had a holiday on Monday, so I wasn't too worried about it. Yeah, it was pretty nuts. It was fun. All right, man, have a good night. Thanks for the escort. I'm sorry that you looked like a citation the whole time. I wish I could fix it, but I don't think it's in my power. All right, we're not too far from legs. 59 nautical miles. ETA 2305. Wait, where's the current clock? .2305 point. Wait, where is the clock in this thing? Nope. There's a clock button here. There we go. 22:59. Wait, that's not right. It's 7:34. How is it 59? Is their clock like out of sync? I'm very confused. 22:59 and 30 seconds. Shouldn't it be like 22:34? Or 23:34? Yeah, it's 7:35 local time. How is the minutes? Oh, right, I changed the time. Oh my God, what's wrong with me? Everything. I don't know what's happening anymore. I don't know how to do anything. I've jumped the shark. It's over. All right, 48 miles to go to legs, then pile. Maybe I should do some acceleration here. Nobody is following along, right? Actually, I'm not sure if Arash... Okay, Arash is still behind me. I'm gonna do a little time acceleration here for all of our sanity. I'm not doing VATSIM, so there's no reason for me to keep doing things in real time if I don't have to. All right, I'm going at 4x speed. All right, so we're gonna get to legs. That marks the start of the arrival. And we have this big stretch here to get out to the coast. All right, 24 nautical miles till legs. And let's check when our first altitude, when our descent happens. Yeah, so after legs and between legs and pile, there's the top of descent right there. All right, so I need to change our selected altitude down a bit. Give it permission to descend. It's cool that that works just like LNAV, or sorry, just like VNAV and the Garmin stuff anyway. Except you have to hit the VNAV button. That's the giant difference. All right, so if I go to VNAV, right? Okay, top of descent in 33 nautical miles. All right, then we're gonna ultimately be down all the way to, is it 1800 on the ILS? He-Man, do yet? Yep, 1800 feet. So I can just change this all the way down to 1800. Whoa, 0. Whoa, that's awesome how you can do that fast. Nice. All right, I'm going back to real time. Shaved off probably a good 10 minutes there. All right, top of descent. And then let's check the arrival. All right, legs is not to scale, so it'll be a bit until after legs until we see ourselves show up on the map. Pile, we have a restriction of 280 knots, so I'll need to do that at some point. And then after that, we're at 250 knots once we get to Cork. So let's see if it automatically, it should do our slowdown. Should manage our speed too, right? We got 250, that's at Bricks. There we go, 280. Yeah, 280 at Pile, 280, 280, 250 once we get to Cork. 240 when we get to Eddy. That's the start of the arrival, or the start of the approach. All right, so yeah, once we get to Eddy, we'll have to start managing our speed. That's where we turn around and then get configured. All right, let's see, top of descent. Okay, so we hit top of descent and now it's extending it while it's going to start slowing us down. Theoretically. Yep, okay, there goes the slowdown. All right, then let's get the weather at San Francisco. I guess we can do the ATIS. Oh, nice. It shows the departure and arrival runway is like called out up here when you get the digital ATIS. So yeah, 28 left and 28 right. We're doing 28 right. Or sorry, we're doing 28 left, I mean. And I need to set our... I think I need to set our approach. Yeah, here we go. Okay, flaps 2.5 or flaps 3.0. We did flaps 30 last time, so I'm just going to do the same thing. Glide slope on. Has our gross weight. Okay, and then we have our VREF. Yeah, so that's pasted in, so we're good, I think. So I should see the takeoff speeds deleted. That's fine. All right, I think that's all we have to do there. Looking back at the tutorial just to make sure. For descent. Push back and engine start. Take off. Cruise. Okay, descent. Yeah, so we turn the altitude down. That's good. Need to set your approach ref speeds on the CDU. Init ref, approach ref. Okay, and then we chose flaps 30. That's good, so it'll set the proper VREF speed. So that should be done. All right, then we have a descent checklist. Okay, seat belts. All right, seat belts on. Glare shield MCP set the altitude, so I did that. Push the cancel recall switch. I have no idea what this does, but we're just gonna hit it. Done. All right, we're at 300 knots. Okay, that's done. Auto brake set as required 3. Local pressure set as required. All right, auto brakes on 3. Glare shield set, baro set at transition altitude. So when we get to 18,000, we're gonna set that. Altimeter is 2996. All right, and then our speed restriction comes in when we get to pile. We have to be at 280, so it should manage that automatically. All right, auto brake set. Okay, CDU approach reference is set. Approach minimum set as required. Okay, let's go look at our minimums for the ILS 28 left, 213 or 200 on the radio. So we'll just set radio. All right, there's radio 200. So we're supposed to use baro, right? DA 213. All right, I'll do 213. All right, it says upon reaching top of descent, yeah, we're already doing all that. It's gonna follow the speed schedule automatically. As you descend through 18,000, the standard baro on the PFD will turn amber. It's your prompt to set local pressure. All right, and then in the tutorial, they did it where they were doing vertical speed the whole time to step down, but I'm gonna just leave it on VNav and see how it works this time. Nice. All right, it's slowing down for our speed restriction. Yeah, we just hit pile, so our speed restriction's 280, so that's set already. Nice. All right, then we stay at 280 until we get to Cork. Then we're at 250 at 11,000 feet until we cross Bricks, which is right over the airport. Now let me check the in-sim checklist too. Yes, did that. Did auto brakes. Seatbelt as required. Taxi and landing on below 10,000. This has us at flaps 20. Says the standard, I guess. 30 is probably overkill, but I'll just do it so I can hit all the buttons. Or I can hit the buttons more times. All right, VREF for flaps 30 is a 140. Need to remember that. So 145 is our final approach speed then. Right, VREF plus 5 is what it says, so I'm gonna do that. So I just need really to learn when to take my flaps down. I mean, I'll see them on the speed tape, so I guess I just go by that. And then once I'm getting ready for flaps 30, that's when I'll put the gear down. And then 145 for our final approach, and it's not an auto land, so... Yeah, the tutorial does auto land as well, so I'm kind of on my own. All right, we're turning left for Lozit. $20,000 feet. Everything's just so much easier without using ATC, and there's just so many distractions and like bugs, and yeah, I see why you guys never use it. I don't know why I always use it. I'm just like secretly hoping that it will actually work sometimes. And I like want it to assign me an approach and have the approach make sense. All right, Lozit, we're still at 280 knots until we get to Cork. It's gonna be such a weird, like, 180-degree turnaround. Okay, yeah, auto brakes are on, seatbelts are on. I should double check the ILS frequency, 109.55. Make sure that's right. 109.55, ISFO. Final approach course is 284. That's 283. I don't know if that actually affects anything though. Alright, so that's fine. Alright, 17,400 feet. Alright, so standard pressure 2996. Alright, there we go. That is set. Yeah, that should be good there. Now we just get ready for the big turnaround and the approach and the ILS. Hit the approach button, do the flaps and speeds correctly, everything will be fine. So it'll manage the speeds until 250, or sorry, I think it does 240 is the lowest it'll go, and then after that it's up to us. Yeah, we get down to 240 at Eddy, and then it'll just... Oh no, wait, it's got speeds programmed in here. Is it actually gonna slow us down on the approach too? It's got 193 at Sidby, 167, and then, yeah, 145. It's got VREF plus 5 for due yet. Alright, we'll see what happens. That would be so cool if it auto-throttled us down for the whole approach, too. So then I just need to manage the flaps and the gear, I guess. Is that normal? For some reason, I thought that, like, Boeings were more manual to fly. And, like, Airbus was, like, the king of automation. But I guess I'm wrong. All right, left-hand turn for Bodega. Down to 13,000 or below by Bodega. And then once we hit Corks, we're at 250 knot speed restriction. Does it have that speed restriction at Cork though? I think it does. Cork 250 and 11,000. Yep, then we go to Eddy 240, Sidby 193. All right, passing Cork in a second. It is slowing us down to 250. Beautiful. All right, then we'll have bricks, and then we'll overfly SFO. As soon as we overfly, we're coming down here to Eddy, and then we need to somehow make a giant left-hand turn to get back around. I think we just go He-Man after that. I kind of want to delete Sidby. I don't know that we're going to be able to make that turn like tight enough to actually cross over Sidby or not. I guess I could also vector us to the south a little more. We're at 6,000 feet at Eddy, so I assume that's going to... Yeah, the terrain around here is at 2,000 feet, so that's keeping us clear of all that. So we could vector ourselves south a little more so we can make that turn for Eddy. I'll see what I'll just see what it does here with the autopilot. Curious like how wide of a turn out it's gonna make. I mean, it shows the turn right here. Basically, yeah, we don't even get close to Eddy. Of course, we're like turning way before then just to turn around and cross over Sidby. Then He-Man. Alright, we're at 250 knots. We should be at going down to 240 soon. Okay, and our go around is climb straight to 4,000 feet. Final approach course is 284. I can already set that up, right? Yeah, it's not going to mess anything up because we're using LNAV. Alright, so I'll set the heading bug to 284 for runway heading. Alright, 284. And once we're on the glide slope, I can set our go around altitude selection to 4,000. Okay, bricks, crossing bricks now, and then we'll slow down to 240 and descend to 6,000 feet. And once we're, actually, I thought that once we were down to 240, it wasn't going to do any more auto throttle, but it does have speeds in here for, and they're small, so I don't know if that means it's going to use them or not. So we'll see if it takes us down to 194 by Sidby automatically, or if I have to do that. I'm not sure if I have to do that myself. Flying blind, we'll figure it out. Alright, I don't think I really need this open anymore. Alright, there's our runway right there. 28 right. No, wait, we're doing 28 left. I keep thinking it's right. We're doing 28 left. Makes sense. All right, here comes Sidby. It's slowing us to 240. We need that by the time we get to Eddy. Then, yeah, I'm interested to see if this goes even lower. Whoops, I forgot landing and taxi lights. Oh, we just hit 10,000, so that was actually perfect timing. Alright, so flaps 5 apparently is under 240 knots. So I wonder if that means I should put flaps 1 right now. I'm gonna try it and see what happens. Nice, it is. Alright, it's slowing us to 200 now. Awesome. Alright, and we're still making our way down to 6,000 by Eddy. And we're gonna make this crazy left-hand turn. Alright, down to 200. 7,500 feet. Alright, and we're well under 220, so we can do flaps 5. Oh, so when I do the flaps, it's automatically slowing me down. It's not slowing me down based on the waypoint. So it says I should be at 200 at Sidby, so... Now it's showing 179. Interesting. So as I put the flaps out, it automatically slows me down with auto throttle. So I'm going a little slower than I need to. It had 200 knots passing Sidby at first, but this is fine. Okay, I'm just gonna get the map here, and then we can just look at the taxiway diagram when we land. And we can just go wherever we want. We're not using ATC or anything. Alright, yeah, we made that turn to Sidby. Alright, do we just have He-Man? 3,100 at He-Man, 1,800 at Duyet. And this is a good time to hit approach, because our next turn is to be on the localizer. And it looks like it's slowing us to 145 already. Alright, 4,700 feet. So we need 3,100 at He-Man. What are our flaps at right now? Alright, flaps are only at 5. Alright, since it's slowing us even further, I'll go flaps 10. It's interesting, as you put flaps down, it starts slowing you automatically. Bran, what's up? Holy moly. Thanks. I'm just finishing my last flight. I did 2 flights in the 747 today, and I am kind of beat, so as soon as I land here, I'm going to be done. But I've just been learning a little bit about the 747, just because I know Working Title did a bunch of improvements on it. Okay, so now I need to go flaps 20 and get the gear down. This might be a little early for gear. All right, we're on the localizer. All right, there we go, our stall speed. The scary red stall speed is going down. All right, that's gonna hold us at 145. All right, and this is not auto land. At least here it doesn't say it's a Cat 3. Maybe it'll surprise me and be an auto landing anyway. We'll find out. All right, 145, we're at VREF. VREF plus 5. We're about to capture the glide slope. Right, meow? Be a little early. It's supposed to be a do, yeah, we're almost there. All right, there's glide slope. And I set it for flaps 30, so we are going flaps 30. It's probably overkill, but whatever. All right, I think everything's good. Let me just double check. Seatbelt selector, already did all that. The lights are on, landing gears down, flaps are good, speed brake armed. When you arm the speed brake, you just like move it slightly, right? And it just, yeah, just in case you need it. All right, flaps are set for landing. Yes, auto brakes are set to 3 already. All right, 4 miles to go. 1,400 feet. Minimums are 213. I didn't check the weather since we flew over the airport. It probably hasn't changed, right? Don't want to change it right now. I don't know why. I'm curious if it's changed. 2998, which is, we're at 2996. There we go, 2998. I mean, it's on the glide slope, so it doesn't matter as far as our vertical position, but I guess it slightly matters for our minimums since it's baro minimums. Make sure that's accurate. All right, 213, so we're at 820. Oh, it is an auto landing. No, not again. All right, I should just turn off the autopilot anyway and not let it do the auto landing. But this is an auto land if I want it. The problem is that my my throttle like lever on my throttle quadrant is maxed out right now. All right, we're at 340. Almost at minimums. All right, we'll see how it does with autopilot turning off and no auto land. Wow, that is so high up in the air. I'm not used to that at all. I was like, oh, I'm not going to touch down at any time. All right, that was pretty bad. Auto brake. Okay, let me get a little taxiway diagram going. Whoops. As I push the wrong foot. I'm just not used to how big, just giant these things are. It's crazy. And how slow everything is to respond. Like, you gotta, like, give it 3 seconds. How do I like the 747? It's fun. I mean, I know nothing about it, but I went through the, like, written working title tutorial today. And had a couple people. This guy Charles, who's in chat, helped out a bunch. It's fun. It's just, you know, it's intimidating because I'm just used to all the small planes. So, but yeah, it's cool. It's a nice change of pace. I just wanted to do something different today. I was streaming. This is the 3rd day in a row I've streamed, just trying to get back into things. So I did some smaller plane stuff the last 2 days. And now I'm just, yeah, I just wanted to kind of try something different today. All right, APU on.
Start then on. Landing light. Off. Strobe. Off. Taxi light. On. Auto brakes selector. Off. Flaps. Up. CAS/ATC selector. XPDR.
All right, runway is clear. I didn't use ATC, so I'm not sure where to go here exactly. These gates look too small. Maybe it's something over there. Yeah, let's just go find something. This plane is just gigantic with all these like 320s all over the place. And then this thing is just something else. When is the A320 coming out? It's like all anybody is gonna fly for like weeks once that thing is released. Is that a gate I can use? Kinda looks like it, maybe? I think I pretty much see all 2-engine airliners around here. Oh, this is probably way too small of a gate, but I'm just gonna go for it so I can end the flight. So what it feels like trying to park at F250 in a grocery store parking lot. Oh, this actually might be the right size gate. This looks big. I think it's big enough. I mean, another plane's not going to be able to use that spot to my right, but, you know, this is fine. That's a good sign, right? When the gates, when the jetway's coming out. All right, parking brake is
Parking
set.
brake. Set. APU gen switches. On when avail lit. External power. On if available. Hydraulic demand pump selectors. Off. Fuel control switches. Cut off. Seatbelt selector. Off. Fuel pumps.
Dun, dun.
Off. Beacon.
Beacon.
Off. Taxi light. Off. Flight director. Off. CAS/ATC selector. STBY.
Done.
External power. Off. IRS selectors. Off. Emergency lights. Off. Pack switches. Off. APU selector. Off. Battery switch.
Yay! Wait, what happened? Did it complete my flight? The checklist just stopped too. Wait, I didn't get the battery off, that's why. Okay, is that it? Is that it?
Battery switch. Off.
Done. Done, I did the whole checklist. Look at me now, Mom. Whew. All right, that took a while. Whew. All right, what was that, like 2.5 hour flight? I don't know, that's a lot. I am gonna call it a night. That's 5 hour and 45 minute stream, not bad. Did 2 successful flights, you know, arguably successful flights in the 747. Is it actually logging the flight? I don't know, that is a good question. Let's see if it counted 2 of those. Logbook. I don't know that I did the full shutdown on the first one, so I might only have 1. Yeah, it counted that one, but not the first one. This will be sad to look at. 11/2022. New Year's Day. I guess I flew a couple. Just random. I flew this Stearman, I guess. I don't know, maybe, I don't know what I did exactly. And then September. Oh man. All right, I'm going to, yeah, be done with the stream, but I think I'm going to work on my on-air company, my like middle of the tier on-air company one that I had started for the video series I was doing to see if I can resume that and make some more videos on that stuff. And yeah, I don't know all what's coming out. I want to get back into doing VATSIM. The 380 is coming out. I don't know if I'm going to be flying that or what, but yeah, I'm just catching up on everything flight sim. So I'm actually really excited to see what happens next year. I'm worried that like 2024, Flight Sim 2024 is going to be like a mission pack basically. So yeah, that'll be fun times. But anyway, all right, everybody, thanks for chilling. Good to see you, Bran. Delta, if you're still here, have a good night. And everyone else, I'll see you. I don't know, maybe I'll stream again tomorrow, maybe a little shorter. I'm not sure, but I want to get on making some more videos. So I'm going to go do that now. All right, guys, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.